Siri, please turn my phone on Do Not Disturb.
Okay, Do Not Disturb is now on.
Thank you. Well, I hope you guys can see me. There, okay. Okay, I can see myself now finally on YouTube. It seems like there's a lag happening, so we will try to allow for that. Not too bad. Okay. Whew. Let's see if I can. All right. Hi, Nettie. Hi, Stardust. Hi, Mary. How is everyone doing today? Good, I hope. The sun is really shining in that window. I had to put a block up on this window because the sun was coming in so bright. It made like a big halo all behind me. Hi, Patricia. Hi, Miss Pamela. I'm good, girl. Thank you. Hi, Greg. I got a spot right in the middle of my glasses. We'll work around that. I don't know what to say. Oh my God. Imagine that, me not knowing what to say. I can talk a lot. I don't know. Tudor's probably watching football. I think I got everything ready. I did add one. Well, it's what it is. It's wedding hankies. I forgot to put them in my preview, but I mean, I have them already. They're all cleaned. I let them soak, and I pressed them all, and they're really, really pretty. Yep, you're watching football. Hi, LJ. And the wedding hankies, I'll sell them separate because they're different sizes. They're different ages. So I'll sell those separate. And then the quilt that I'll have today is a 1930s quilt. It is all handmade, and its measurement is 64 by 84. I'll show you some photos of it when I have it all laid out. And I have it laying out on a queen size bed, and it fits perfectly. Just the top lays right on top of a queen. So I'm guessing it's probably about a full, size quilt. And like I said, it is all done by hand. It has the Dresden plates on it, and it is done in vintage feed sack. So 64 by 84, if you need to measure where, if you were thinking about purchasing it, where you would like to put it, that is the size 64 by 84. I did not see any holes or major stains of any kind. The back, and that's on the front. Now the back has some yellowing where it was folded, and that should clean out if you would just soak it in some OxyClean, and then there's a couple, and I do have pictures, photos of the other little spots on it. And I think it's just where when they were making it, maybe they pricked their finger, it's those little round, like little stains on them, smaller than a pea, but it's there. And like I said, when you clean it, if you treat it, it more than possibly could lighten. I don't think it'll totally come out, but it will lighten. And really, it's on the back of the quilt. And for the age of this quilt, 90, I'd say it's about 90 years old, something like that. You're going to find things like that on any one of them at that age that you would, see or pick up anywhere. So it's sort of, the way it's supposed to be, and it is very bright. It is very, very nice piece. And I hope someone likes it. I think it's really pretty, very, very pretty. And then, I have some Joseph Original Girls. There's some more Valentines. There's postcards. There's cookbooks that I'll probably do them separate as well. They start at the age of them start right at 1900 and then go all the way up to I think 1934 may be the newest one. I do have some more of the little miniatures that are your Lee Ward miniatures from the 70s today. I do have some brooches, one necklace. I do have a very small Amberina stretch or swung vase. What else? Oh, and then just a bunch of other little things. Just some cutie patooties that will be available today. Now, if you are studying in the background, you haven't been here before, you're just sort of checking things out, I do require a pre-register, and all you have to do is at this email right down here, just send me your information, which would include your YouTube name, your real name, your mailing address, including your zip code, and your PayPal email. If you do not have a PayPal email, don't worry, that's okay. I can still email you an invoice. You can go into PayPal as a guest and pay with any debit or major credit card. Once you do that, then I will ship you your item or items. Hi, Deb Tucker. How are you doing today? Did I forget anything? I ship from Missouri. I will be using new rulers today. I have a really pretty pink 11-inch ruler I'll be using today. I really like this ruler. Miss Perry, she gifted me this one and this one, and they are a beautiful translucent pink. I really, really think they're cool. I got a 6-inch and a 12. So, and then I have a yard ruler laying down here as well. So to measure everything, if there's anything you need to know more about an item, just in all capital letters, that way I know you're speaking to me. Just type it in, and hopefully I will catch the question. If not, somebody use the little fingers, that point up and let me know. Nice rulers. Yeah, you're not touching them, Tutor. No, 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 no. Things disappear with you for some reason. I don't know. It's like you have magic disappearing finger items or something. Hi, Susan. Good afternoon to you too. Thanks for being here. Now, Susan, I still have your box. I know you paid. I still have your box. I just thought I'd hang on to it because it was just one little item, and your shipping was more than your item. So I thought that if you purchased anything else, we get to stick it all in the same box, save you, because really you could put more things in the box and it probably wouldn't really be that much more shipping. So the Vikings win. Hi, Robin. Peterson. That's that guy. Andrew Peterson used to play for the Vikings. Is it Andrew Peterson? I think so. Is that right, Robin? Did Andrew Peterson used to play for the Vikings? Andrew Peterson. I don't know why that name. Remember, I've been telling you there was a guy I liked that played, and I couldn't remember his name, and all of a sudden, Adrian. Oh, I knew it began with an A. Adrian Peterson. He's a cutie patootie. Hi, Alice. Hi, Miss Dana. How are you doing? Gosh, everybody's coming in the room. I've lost some weight, and now I'm conscious of this waddle thing hanging down here, guys. I look at it and I go, how are we going to get rid of that? It's like, could I pull it all back? I don't know. I'm looking at myself. Oh, well, just the way it is, I guess. Let's see, did I miss anybody? I don't think so. So I was saying, about the quilt, I measured it. It's 64 by 84. So anybody new that's just came in, if you're interested in the quilt, that is the size of it, 64 by 84. And I will be showing some pictures where I have it laying flat on a queen size bed. And it just lays perfect on the top of a queen size bed. So I'm guessing it's, like I said, probably a full. Hi, Miss Carol Mack. How you doing? Oh, that's nice, Miss Dana. I hope they're doing really good. Yeah, I love the Dresden plate pattern too. I have I have like 3 or 4 that are my favorite. I like the fan pattern. I like the Dresden plate. I like the grandmother's flower garden. And I like a drunkard's path. Um, those are like some of my favorite patterns when I look at quilts. Hi, bargain shopper. How are you? And then there's so many ways to redo those and so many different, basically using the same pattern, but make it look so much different. It's really cool. Hi, Chicago lady. How are you? And then I also love that. I think I love them all. Dang it. I love that big, the Lone Star. That's a really pretty one too. Hopefully I can get back into doing some sewing. I can't wait to be able to get that all set up and get some of my sewing things that I like to do done. I'm going to real quick show you the quilt just in the beginning of the sale. That way, if someone comes in, they can go back to the beginning and see the quilt. I'm going to show that first. I'm not going to sell it at this point, but I will show it so you can see it, and then I will show the wedding hankies and let you see what I forgot to put in the preview. Uh, I had them laying right there. I did all that work of soaking them, cleaning them, pressing them, everything, and then forgot to put them in the preview. Oh, your Christmas table runner was the Lone Star. Yes, I love that pattern too. So I'm going to show the quilt first. Excuse me. So at least you can see it in the beginning. And it's going to be a hard one to show. I'm going to do the best I can with it, just so you can, sort of get a look at it now. And figure out if you even want to bid on it or if it's something that would work for you. It is my beautiful, beautiful colors. This beautiful yellow it is, I mean, it is really nice and bright. And I like that in a quilt because it just brightens the room. And it's got all these other colors in it. So any color you decide to put in your room, it'll go with it, you know. I'm going to, let's see, let me measure this right here real quick because I did forget to do this. It has, it's got about 9 to 10 stitches per inch, which is excellent to have. So it's they did a really good job on it. You're probably not going to see me for a minute, but this is the quilt. It is absolutely beautiful. Now the Dresden plate, which is the colors here, the little pie slices, they are hand appliqued on this quilt. Hi, Karen. Hi, Wendy. Hi, Jan. Hi, Susan Roach. My goodness, everybody's popping in. They are hand appliqued, and now this is a applique where they actually turn the fabric and they hand stitch it on. It's not one that has been blanket stitched around or satin stitched around. It is it has been turned and appliqued, which is my favorite way. It's the old way of doing it. It is, you know, the way they did it a long time ago. And that's the way I like it. I like it done like that. And you can see right here where it's been whipped, stitched all the way around. And there's the hand stitching. The quilting is all hand stitched. And in the center of like where four of the Dresden plates come together, it does have your flower right here, your flower medallion, your petals in the center of it. And then it has your more like sort of a lattice like crisscross in the centers of each of the flowers. It is an absolutely beautiful, beautiful quilt. And it is, like I said, all 1930s vintage feed sack. And there's even some novelty feed sack on here where I think there's little girls or people or something like that on them as well. Really nice and bright, beautiful colors. I just absolutely love it. Here's a pink with the little bows and the calla lilies on it, which that's a really hard to find feed sack. I would love to own that one because one of my favorite flowers is the calla lily. But so this is it. Like I said, it's going to be hard to show, but it is really, really beautiful, beautiful quilt. It is 64 by 84, which would be like a vintage full or a full double, like they used to have those beds on those. Okay, so that is that. Think about it. See, you can go and measure if you have a bed that you'd like it to go on or back of a couch or something like that. There's the measurement 64 by 84. It's a nice size. It's not, because it's 1930s. It's not, they didn't really have big queen beds and king beds and stuff like that then. So it's more like a full. Yeah. On the hankies, I'm going to show these. These are called wedding hankies, and they were given to the bride. And actually, when I bought these, the grandchild was there, and these were her grandmother's, and some of them was like her grandmother's mother's and her sister. They're I guess her mother's sisters and all that, because she collected them throughout the family of everyone. But very, very beautiful handwork on these. This is one that is absolutely beautiful. It's sort of a off-white in color. Now I have pressed it and starched it and all that good jazz to let it keep its shape. I'm just showing these for right now because I want you to be able to see what I missed putting in my preview. Um, oh, Bonnie, I'm glad you got him. Yay. Yay. Okay, so Wendy says she'll be popping in and out. So if someone's talking to her, she doesn't answer you right back, not to worry. She'll be popping in and out. If you, when you see her, you can, maybe re-ask her the question if you have one for her. This one is like a 9. No, wait a minute. Yeah, it's like a 9.5, 10 square, something like that, right in there on this one. So this one will be available today. I said very, very, very pretty one. And then I have one like this, which I love. This one, look at the little pink roses in the corners. And they would take these and do them up from the center like this, and they would go down like this inside of their wedding bouquets, which, was really, really pretty done that way. And this one here is about 11 by 11. Hi, Sawdust. Now, if you notice, Sawdust, you just got here. I said a while ago, because you're not blue. That means I don't have your information. So if you're wanting to bid on anything, make sure you email me ahead of time, and I have your YouTube name, your real name, your mailing address, including your zip code, and your PayPal email. And then the next one is this one here. Look at the beautiful bouquet in the corner. Really, really good condition as well. This one is right around 11 by 11. Yeah, and don't forget to give me a thumbs up. And this is another one. And yeah, those are about 11 by 11s, both of those. This one is absolutely beautiful. Oh my gosh. This one here. So this is what I forgot to put in my preview. So I'm just sort of showing it right now so you can see them. This is a smaller one, which is right around your 9.5 on that. These are excellent wedding gifts for a bride. If you have any of those that you know about that's coming up, yeah, this would be a wonderful something old something, or borrowed, even if you let them borrow it or however. But really, really pretty. I love this one too. I love the design, the scallops all the way around with that center linen, and it's about a 12-inch 12-inch square on that one. These are absolutely beautiful, and I hate it that I missed putting them in the preview. Yeah, I'm going to sell them individual because it'd be just too hard to pick from a grouping. So I will hold them up individually and sell them that way. I think it'd be easier. So I know you get the one that you want in that. Yes, Dana, those are gorgeous. I'm going to sit on my hands today. Girl, sit on your hands. Keep them warm. Oh, thank you, Wendy. I think they're really pretty too. I do keep my email up, so if you haven't been here before and you email me, I will catch it. And you can always say, I just sent you my information or something like that. That way, I know to go and look, because unfortunately, some people's information, I don't know why, it'll pop to my spam. Not everybody, but every once in a great while it'll do that. And I want to make sure I have it and all your information. That way I can invoice you and you get your item exactly the way, it should be. Okay, so we are going to get started with these items. Let me get let me get my little cart pulled over here. Okay. Get my sleeves where they need to be. I don't know really where to start, so if there's I don't sell anything in any particular order. So if there's something that you are here for and are waiting, and if you get to waiting and you think, oh gosh, I can't be here much longer. I need that, and I want to, see that item. Just type it to me and say, hey Sam, can you show this next? And make sure you do it in capital letters. That way I see it. Otherwise, I'll think you're just talking to someone else in the chat. That way hopefully I don't miss your question. If not, if I do, I'm sure someone will help me to catch that. Get your party started, Tutor says. Hell yeah. All right. Brown deers. Okay. So I'll start with those. Some of the items I do, like my ephemera, sometimes I have things laying on them, so it might take me a minute. Can of peaches, Tutor says. Hi, Perry. Look what I got, Perry. I'm using my rulers today. I meant to have them out last time, and I left them laying across the room, and I eyed them, and I was like, dang it. And I didn't want to get up and go get them, but I got them laid. Right after that sale, I laid them right over here on my table, so I would not forget them. I absolutely love them. But today we will start with these, and you will get both of them, and we're going to start them out at $12. They are really cute little deer. There's one laying down, sleeping. Don't mind my nails today. I tell you what, I've had my hands in a lot of water, and they've really dried out. And there's the other one. Let me see if I can turn that light down anymore. There you go. Yeah, I cleaned them. They're nice and shiny. They are really, really cute. I hear a car outside. Really, really cute pieces. I'm trying to think of what they're that like terracotta. I do have Wendy at 12. The one with its head up, it is this way. It is about 1 3/4 inches tall, and it is right about 1 3/4 inches wide. The little one laying down is about 3/4 of an inch high, and it is about almost 2 inches, about 1 7/8 long. And here they are, side by side. They remind me of that. It begins. Oh, I can't think of the name of it now. My goodness, it's left me. Can't think of the name of them. Can of Peaches, yeah. Can of Peaches is a side joke between me and Tudor. She always tells me I talk so long I could sell a can of peaches. That's when she thinks I've talked too long about something, she'll say can of peaches, can of peaches. I have Wendy at 12. But yeah, wouldn't that be nice if she made us a cobbler, Wendy? Woo, I like peach cobbler. Now, in my sales, once I type in last call, there's no new bidding after last call by a new person. Now, if there was 2 people bidding, then I would do a 10 count, and they can continue bidding, but no new bidders above last call. You have to be in before last call. So if you are interested in these, make sure you get in before last call, because I am getting ready to put it in. And if Wendy is the only one in, then she will be automatically the winner of the item. I do not do a 10 count then, and I just put in sold. Well, Tudor could sell ice to an Eskimo. Just that good. Wink. Yeah. I could tell you a story about a can of peaches that lasted forever. Yes. And since I did not see anyone come in, that is an automatic sale to Miss Wendy. Congratulations, Wendy. These little babies will be coming your way. And I wish I could remember the name of them. I think it begins with an H or something. And I don't know why the word Honduras keeps coming in my head, and I know that's not right. But it's something like that. Let me write that down. Small deer for $12 to Wendy. Congratulations, and thank you very much, Miss Wendy. I appreciate that. Oh, canned peaches with cottage cheese, yes, or even pears. Oh my gosh. All right. Next, we are going to do I'm gonna work on the jewelry. Is anybody interested in the jewelry? I didn't see anybody else ask for anything else, but if you did, just ask again, and I will try to get there for you. So I'm gonna start with some jewelry here. You know, I don't usually sell huge, big items because I know sometimes they're really expensive to. Oh, yeah. I wish I could find so many more of those, Wendy. The Kokishi figurines, I have such a hard time finding them, and when I do, I grab them. But anymore, they've been so high to purchase. I do have a little set of them. They are still new in the package, and they're erasers. Um, I'm sure the erasers are, they're hard, but they're still in the package, and they're really cute. Safety pin dolls. I think the only thing I have left that's safety pin, I think is a Christmas tree. I have a safety pin Christmas tree. So if you're interested in something like that, I could send you pictures of it. Hi, Miss D Rose. How are you doing, girl? Tudor, you're hilarious. Cottage cheese and pineapple. That sounds good too. Gosh, guys, I had a bagel today, and I took a picture of it because I wanted y'all to see how my bagel looked. And I absolutely loved this bagel. I sent it to Tudor, and I said, "This is my breakfast." I had a bagel with sliced bananas and honey with strawberry cheese cream. Of course, on a piece of spode dishes, and my little, what is it called? Pioneer Woman cup my mom got me. So yeah, that was pretty yummy this morning. Okay, so we are going to start with this little pin here. It is a AJ, and it is 3 inches long. And it is this woman right there, all fancy in her, looks like she's got some boots on there or something going on, tall boots and a dress with that little hat. It is marked AJ on the back, and we're going to start her out at $10. She's got that satin gold and that shiny gold on her. She is fancy, isn't she? I'm about to eat my forearm. I have nothing to eat. I'm going to eat my forearm. Hi, Christine Jones. How are you? Hi, Martha. People popping in still. Nice to see everyone. It's about 10 inches, and she's long, and then she's slender. You know, something I'm not. But she goes right about there. She is 3 inches long. $10 is the start on her. Really neat little piece. She is in excellent condition. And right down here is where she is marked AJ. I know you're probably not going to be able to see it. It is a hard read, but it is there. And she's starting at $10. Just a cute little lapel pin, really nice. And then the next one is going to be this little bird. Enameled little bird in gold with a little, I think it's got a rhinestone eye. Yes. Yep, got a rhinestone eye there. This one is not marked. Also $10 start. Hi, Amber. All the pins I'm showing you right now, brooches, will start at $10. If you are interested in any of those, just type in the kind of brooch it is. Like this would be the enamel bird, the lady, and these all start at 10. And then this little bird here, really cute, got those flowers and everything. And the flower, in each petal of the flower, it has a rhinestone. Really cute little birdie. I think they're cute little birds. It is your gold tone. And those, any three of those would start at $10. Your lady, your enamel bird, and this little bird here. If you're interested in those, just type in 10, and beside it you can say which bird. If you just put bird on this one, I'll know it's not the enamel bird. If you're interested in the other, just put enamel bird, then I know which one you're looking at. If I don't have any interest in those 3 pins, we'll move on to the next ones. This one here is, it does not glow. $10 bid on bird, okay. So Wendy is in for $10 on this bird. If this is the right bird, we are going to basically just put last call in, and if no one else comes in on this bird, it'll be an automatic sold to Wendy for $10. And Wendy, that one is yours. All right, I will lay that with your little deer. Now this next one is going to be a $12 start, and it is this one here. Real pretty. It's got that moon glow bead in the center with your sort of a, I don't know, like an avocado green leaves of the flower with the filigree gold around it. And then your little rhinestones on the outside are a green. They do not glow, but it's a really, really pretty little brooch. And it measures about 1 3/4 inches across. Absolutely beautiful brooch. It is all rivet. On the back, I have D rose at 12 on this one. Yeah, I love smalls. I mean, and I look for them constantly, Wendy. I think smalls can, even if you're doing a larger display, a small can just absolutely make or break a display. And if you sell smalls, you can get many different things in a box, and your shipping should not be that expensive at all. Cottage cheese and Doritos. Oh my God, that sounds good too, Pat. Dang it, girls, y'all making me hungry. Shoot, eggs with eggs every night. Eggs are expensive. I am getting my last call ready. So if you want in and you're not, make sure you get in before last call pops up. And last call should be in. Let me wait for it to. Hi, Susical. Last call is in, and it's an automatic sold to D Rose. And we're going to call that flower. Congratulations, Miss D Rose. That one is yours. And then we're going to go to this one here. Now, this one here will start out at $20. There is something wrote on the pen. I just now seen it. Gosh dang it. I looked all over this pen for it. And when the light hit it just right here, it does have something wrote on it, on the pen itself. Not sure what it is. To me, it doesn't really matter. I don't care if a brooch or something is marked or it isn't. I go by what I get for them. And if it's something great and you get it, thumbs up to you. You got a good deal. I got a good deal. And I can't tell you what it says. I can't believe I didn't see that earlier just now. Like I said, when you get in front of the camera and the light that comes off this ring light, it can make things appear different or pop up when you didn't even see it. So let me turn it around this way and see if I got it upside down. So I don't really know what it says, but it is this brooch here. It is a frog with all these red rhinestones going down its back. It does have all of its rhinestones, I believe. Yep, they're sort of red, and some of them are more of a ruby red, and just different shades of red, I guess you could say. And then his eyes have the little rhinestone clears, diamond looking. $7.99 in California for extra large eggs. Yeah. Where was I at? I was at Walmart. An 18 pack of eggs was $11 and something. But now where I'm at, there's farmers that still sell them for $2.50 and $3 a dozen. So when I buy eggs, I get them that way. So this is going to start at $20. He is get a measurement on him. He's about 3/4 inches long, and his widest point across his back here, he is about 1.25 inches. He is a lovely, lovely brooch. And the way I would wear him is I would actually pin him right up here on my shoulder area and have him riding on my shoulder just like that, like he's going to jump right off. He is just the cutest little thing ever. Stinking cute. Wow. Yes, D Rose. Yep. I can, yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why they've got so expensive. Hi, Deb Shaw. How are you? Yeah, he is really, really cute. Gold tone. His little mouth is partially open. You know, he's just really, really neat. Got that filigree cut back on him. Really, really neat piece. We started him out at $20. Oh, that's a nice present, Pat. These days, I mean, I'm telling you, I don't. What Tudor say the other day when we were at the store? Why are chicken butts so expensive anymore? What did they do to those chickens' butts to make their eggs that expensive? Yeah, I didn't do so much baking. Oh, Tudor's got it wrote in there. There's something wrong with the chicken's butt all over the world. If I don't have any interest in this one, I'll lay him back down here. And then my last, I think it's the last jewelry piece. This I could not find online. I looked, but it is an awesome piece. It is a Walt Disney, and I was trying to, find the age of it. It is marked on the back of its head, and it is this pendant with the necklace, chain, and everything. And the chain also has these three little rings where you can make it shorter if you would like it, if you wanted to give it to a child or whatever. But it is Bambi with the um, little butterfly on its tail. If you remember the movie, that scene where where Bambi is meeting Flower, which is the skunk, and she's in the field of flowers, and the butterfly landed on her tail. We're gonna start this one out at $18. It is like new. I mean, it's in excellent condition. There is a marking on the back of her head right here where it says Walt Disney, I believe, on the back of her head. But I can't see what it says under that. Disney something. But it's really cute. It's got the little pink tassel that's on there with it. 18. And I'll tell you how big the little Bambi is. The little Bambi is about 1.5 inches tall, and from the butterfly on its tail across to his ear is about an inch. Really, really nice little piece. 18 is the start. It's even got her little spots on her back and everything. With the little tassel, the little pink tassel. Really cute little necklace. That light seems awful bright still today. It started at $18. Hi, Martha. Oh, no. So, sawdust, it's at 18. There you go. I got it. It's really pretty. And the chain on it is, let me get my pink ruler out here. Lay it right up here. I don't have any information on you yet, Sawdust. Did you email it to me? It's about a 16-inch chain, and you can make it, like I said, you can, hook it into these circles here and make it shorter if you like. I am getting last call ready. Sawdust is at 18. Just need to make sure, if you do win it, I do need to make sure you get me your information before the end of the sale. Yeah, and if you've already sent me your information and you changed your name, just email me what your name is, and if I, if you were, or if I already have your information, that way I can go in and look it up. And for right now, it'll be an automatic sold to Sawdust. So Bambi necklace. And all you have to put is, it's me, Sawdust. I'm, you have my info. Thank you very much for that too. Yoo-hoo. Hi, Glowy girl. How you doing? Oh, I didn't miss anybody coming in. I tried to watch it, but when you're the only one here, it's hard to do two things at once. So I'll set these last three brooches back, and we'll come back about those at the end of the sale again. Unless, someone comes in and asks for them, then they will be available. The frog was 20, the girl pin will be 10, and the other bird pin will be 10 as well. So next, this is a piece I made this, and it is your little Valentine box. Now, it is an inexpensive, I bought a thing of candy and I ate the candy, little box. But then I made it with a vintage Valentine on top of it. And then I added all the puff and the little heart up here, and the vintage ribbon is all on it. And we're going to start this out at $18. Does have the little fur pipe cleaner around. I did cover it in felt the top, and then on the inside still has the little covering. It would be a great little gift if you made chocolate colored strawberries, or no candy. It was good. I'll let you know that. I enjoyed it. And you could do any kind of candy that you wanted to put in there. And I know it says for my auntie on the top. So sort of just really cute. You can just set it in a assemblage. In the preview, I had it set in a cradle so it would stand up. 18 on this piece. It does measure, if I measure the back of it, it measures a about 7.25 inches. Yeah, I love cats too. I want diamonds in that box. Heck yeah. She is very pretty. And then in the back, there's the side, and then the back is just, your little Valentine back on it from the box. She is really pretty. So, like I said, about 7.25, I believe, on the top to bottom, and then across it is about 7.25 as well. It was 18. All handmade by me, except for the box. I did eat the candy, and yeah, it is covered with your red felt, with your little. I bought a boa and did the little puff, fluff, feathery things around it. Added the little card, put the little sparkly pipe cleaner there, and the ribbon on it as well. It is really, really cute. Nice little, decoration for Valentine's Day as well. I'll lay that one over here. Oh, that's funny. Bought two things he doesn't know about. All right, we're going to do these here. Let me get these. These will be choice. You can take 1, 2, or 3. Totally up to you. High bidder gets to choose, and if they decide they want them all, or 1 or 2, that is up to them. Tudor, what is your 18 for? The candy box? All right. I will do that, Tudor. I got it wrote down that to build Tudor and send to Carol. I will do that. Now, next up is going to be your Joseph Original Girls. And let me see there. Bringing her back here is probably going to show better than bringing her up close the whole time, so you'll be able to see her. This one here is your teal, sort of your teal blue. It is your aquamarine, they're calling it, by Joseph, and it is March. Now, these babies are so stinking cute, and they're about 4 inches tall, and they are about 3 3/4 inches wide across their skirt. Oh, bye, Wendy. Thank you. Have a good day. So we have it in the teal blue. And now this one does have its sticker at the side there that tells you March Aquamarine by Joseph. It is marked on the bottom, Joseph Originals, and it does have the little Japan sticker as well. We're going to start these out at $18, and that's each. The next one is this green one. Now, this one is May. Does not have her sticker anymore, but she still has her bottom part there, it says Joseph Original and Japan. Same size. It is the about a 4 tall and 3 3/4 across the dress. This one here is September. Same size again. It is missing its sticker, but it does have the Joseph Original on the bottom with the Japan sticker at the side, and that's like a stamp. I do have Patricia at 18. Thank you guys. So you can choose from any one you want. These are selling right now right around $30, $35 a piece. So I thought I'd start mine out at 18 because I don't know why they're doing those like that, but teach their own. They're really pretty. I love this one. Has the the blue color, the aquamarine stones in the flowers there, like a sunflower with the aquamarine stones. They do have the black colored eyes. And like I said, this one here is May. I thought this one would be August, but it is May. It's got the yellow flower there with the green stone. I found no chips, no cracks. Their heads have never been popped off. They're all in excellent condition. And then I love the little pink one because it's pink and it is September. And the stones in it are that like a royal blue, I guess, in those little pink flowers. All the gold on it is in really good condition. I've not seen any, or do I feel any chips or cracks anywhere on them. Really good condition. I am going to get ready to put my last call in. This is a choice. You can take as many as you would like. Really, really nice little girls. I love these little girls because I set up like little displays, and these look so cute with a little teacup and stuff setting, in your little teacup holders and things. Patricia's at 20. Deanna Church is at 22. So we have September right here and May. And then this one here, which would be my kids' birth year or month, but they're boys and they don't care anything about any of this stuff. And this is March. The aquamarine is sort of a teal color, real pretty color. So last call is in. And I'm going to start the countdown. So we have Alice, we have Pat, and we have Deanna. And we're going to start at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. And we will see where we are at. I have for Deanna Church at 25. Deanna, I just need to know, do you want the pink, which is September, the teal, which is March, and the green, which is May? May. And then Pat, you would be next at the 23. And I do have another May if you were looking for that one, Pat. All three. So I'm going to get you for September and a May and a March. And they are 23 apiece to you. All right, let me set these over here because I don't want to knock them around. Because that sums up my whole family. Oh, did I have the right months for everybody? Oh, now, how in the world did I do that? Nice score. And then I will get the other. This is the other one. It is the other May that I have. So that's there. Okay. Wow. I can't believe that. That's awesome. That is awesome. I didn't even know. That's just what they had there. And I said, I'll take them. So congratulations, both of you. Really, really nice. Now, I have these, and these are different. I bought these, I don't know, sometime last year from another reseller. And just because I like to buy things from other people sometimes. Sometimes I use them, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just look at them for a while and think, oh, those are cute. And and then I resell them. You know, as long as they, I look at them and everything, but I've got so much stuff I got to sort of start moving things out. And it is these salt and pepper shakers. And they are so stinking cute. They have these faces on them. I know that's sort of washed out. Maybe if I can come over the top. Let me see right there. They have these faces on them. This one is sort of a blue color, and it does say right around that gold band Hong Kong on them. They have, let me see if I can get him to turn there. The little faces on him. Now this one you'll see on both sides, he has S's. This is the salt. And let me turn this one down like that. And this one here is the pepper. So you'd get them like that. Try to make sure their faces show up. They both have the gold band still on them. It says made in Hong Kong. And these are going to start at $10. Does it close? No. No. I would thought maybe the faces did, but let me see if this black one does. No. No. They don't, but they are really different. Really, really cool. If I hold them back, you can see the faces a little better. Really, really cute. And the way they open is they just turn. I can get it to do it. I got it to do it yesterday. I would think you'd spill stuff everywhere, so I think more for show than turn, damn it. I can't get it to turn. Maybe I'll put it back on too tight. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, no, there it went. There. And they just open like this. And then you put them back together. There's a little notch up here. It goes in the little slot. You just popped them little suckers back together like this. And give it a little turn. And there he is again. Yeah, I like different. Edward, I do. I like them because they're different. I think the seller, she was having a salt and pepper shaker sale, and this was a set that was in them because she did like different lots of them, and this was one of the sets I got. We started these out at $10. And let me tell you how tall they stand. They stand about 3.25, maybe a little more, just a smidget more than that. Just tall. Just something different. Sort of something people come in and look at and say, "What the hell is that?" If I don't have any interest in those, we will set those right back here. Just like that. I need to move this because Tudor bought that. I try to keep it all separated. Next, I am going to start on a little bit of ephemera. Like I said, if there's something you're wondering about or waiting for, just type it in, all capital letters, so I know, and I'll try to get to that as fast as I possibly can. We're going to start with this here. This is a McCall's pattern 5308. It's a 1976 pattern. It does have all your Christmas pieces there in there. This is, like I said, 1976. It is still factory folded. It's never been used. This is the inside of it. I could never get a pattern back to that if I had laid it out and folded it and ironed it back to look like that. But in there you will get patterns for they almost started at $6 too. You will get patterns for all different size of wreaths, for bows, for candy canes, and there's 2 different kind of stars and bells and holly. It gives you all the instructions on how to do it. Some of the pieces are, sewed and stuffed and then done, and they're pretty good size. Some of the pieces, those candy canes, are as tall as about 12 inches or so. I did open it like this real easily, but like, see the candy canes, the size of some of them, all the way down to what they're calling felt, which is like a ornament size. So when you see it right here, and they're given all the different sizes on the piece. What did I just do with that? It's the other piece. It's this one. Okay. It goes down and it says felt. That would be your small ornament size, all the way up to like the wreath on your door. Same with the bows. Same with the stars and candy canes. These are the larger candy canes here, which I like that they're sort of turned like that, sort of whimsy looking. And this pattern starts at $6. And then there's holly, and 2 different kind of stars. The top one there that has the round in the center is, you could make, and I think they're flat. Those are flat, and you can fit those over like your reflectors. It's what they're trying to make it look like. And that is a hole in the center you put a candle through or a light. And then these down here at the bottom are more like they're divided and they're stuffed, and they look more like they're puffed. These are great. These patterns, guys, imagine taking an old cutter quilt and cutting these out of an old cutter quilt and making it out of old quilts. I mean, yeah, I think that would be so cool. Little stars for your trees that look like quilts, candy canes that look like quilts. holly, all of them, the bells, everything. And it, like I said, it is still factory folded. You can't even buy a pattern these days, which I haven't found any, for $6. They're up there. The pattern I bought for my dress that I made was $20 for just a pattern. So this is a 1976 McCall's number 5308. And this is the pieces that it makes. And these look more like the ornament size, but they do, I mean, they're rather large, some of them. And let me write that down. I'll lay that one to the side. Quilt appliques also, yes. Yeah, I like patterns like that. I think they're pretty cool. I did put in things in this sale that are for upcoming holidays. So I'll have Valentine's, I'll have Easter. What else? Valentine's, Easter, yeah. And then I do have one item that I will start at $1, because while I was cleaning her, I found an issue on her. So there will be $1 start on my one item. And really, you can't tell it. They did such a good job. It's like, not even able to see it. Okay. Let me go back here. I need to. Where did she go? Right here. Okay. Stardust, I got or Sawdust. I called you Stardust. Sawdust, I got you your blue now because you sent me your info. So everything looks good there. Cool. Gotcha. I got you turned blue, girl. All right. So I have 3 packages of Valentines. I've got quite a few Valentines because I bought like a big lot of them, 2 big lots of them actually, at a online auction. And there was more than what I realized. So I put 10 in a package, and I'm going to show you each package, and each package will have a number. So if you could please just remember the number of the package, I will tell you that each time when I go to open a new package. So this will be package number 1. And it is numbered number 1. And in this package, you will get these, and I love this one. Oh my gosh. It's the tooth, the whole truth, and nothing but the tooth. You're my Valentine. He is in there. Now, these have been wrote on the back. Really, really cute piece. We're starting them at $15. This little guy here. And that bends down onto his head. Really, really cute one as well. And these are older ones. It says a Mary card. There could be anything all the way to the 30s, all the way up to the 80s in these. This one is a Gibson. I have Deborah at 15. Now this is one of those that would fold and the little tabs would fit into each other up here. Got the little boots on the back there. I love this little guy. He's cute. Ears hopping. You'll be my Valentine. This is a Hallmark. This one is felted. He's got the little tabs that would, when you fold it shut, it would go over here into those slots. And the little heart, this little heart right here, it is felted. This is the back. There are 10 in this lot, and right now I have Deborah at 15. Hi, Midge. This little one here. Now this one, I believe it has these little slots here. There must have been a sucker. Maybe that went into it. You can see the little slots better on the back. Like a sucker went in it or a piece of candy or something. And this one is, yeah, it says candies. ERCO candies right down there on the bottom. Oh, no, yeah, everybody's a moderator in my cells. There's another one that holds a sucker. Another one of the candies there. And that is those 10. That is lot number 1. So if you're interested in those, that is lot number 1. The next lot is lot number 2. I love this little guy. This one here. Come on, warm up. And he's one of those that fold, and the little hearts would go in, fold over it and hold the little card shut like that. It's been used. It's from Margaret. It's got the little heart on this side. And then there he is. Hi, Pamela 13. Then I like this one. This is a cute one for a little boy. A for Otto. I Otto be a Valentine, please. Cute. And this one here, the little girl, the pony on the merry-go-round. And it opens like this, and it's from Mary. And this one is cute as well. This one is a Mary card. Reminds me so 50s looking, These little cats. And then we have this little boy. Yes, they are 15 or at 15 right now. You get 10 of them. I have 3 lots. So, yeah, so the next bid would be at least 16 on them. And then in this one here, there's another one of those little bellhop boys with the felted heart. He's dropping the candy out of it. And there's this one here. Peekaboo. Just like that. Now this is lot number 2. There's another one of the little boys. Little Indian boys. And I love this. This one is so stinking cute. So she is getting her hair curled. Look at that machine, that contraption they used to do. That was lot number 2. Put those back in this bag. And then this is lot number 3. I'll get my little number 3 and stick on this bag here. And in this one, you will get little girls there. Made in the USA. Little girl with the kittens. Little bear going to go swimming. His little swim trunks on. Little doggy there. A donkey. Cute little girl skiing, and now she is ice skating. She's one that opens up like this, and then she is a Mary card there like that. So I'm talking about on the back when I say a Mary card. Circus one with the elephants and everything on it. Sawdust is at 16. Little train. Lot 3. Little guy with the squirrel. I'm nuts about you. Won't you be my Valentine? Little girl. This is a Gibson card. And then another one of these. And I think the little, this little heart, the biggest heart here is felted. I'm dumping my heart on your doorstep, Valentine. Hi, New England Thrifter. And that is lot number 3. So I'm going to get ready to push last call. So if you want in, make sure you're in. I have lot number 3 here, the one I just showed. Lot number 2 is this one. And it has the little boy. It has the one that opens up and they're playing peekaboo behind the tree and everything in it. And then lot number 1 is the first lot I showed you. Lot number 1. And it is this one here with the little boy and the tooth in the front. I have Deborah at 18. Hi, Polly. Just woke up. I'm going to get my last call in. And it is in, and I'm going to start a countdown. I do have Deborah at 18. And I'm going to start at 10. You get to choose any lot you want, 1, 2, or 3. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. And we will see where we are at. I will do a little refreshing here to make sure. And I have Deborah at 18. Deborah, I need to know if you want lot 1, 2, or 3, or all. all. Okay. I have you down for all of them, Deborah. Congratulations. Let me sort of get them all lined back up here just a little bit so I don't get unorganized. I can't handle being unorganized. And I have compulsive disorders, I think. More than likely. And thank you very much, Deborah. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. And I will set those back over here. I finally got a spot I can start putting back on the cart. Now I'm going to move on to, okay, I will put that pattern for you, Pat. It is yours. Make sure I didn't miss anybody coming in. Try not to miss anybody. But it happens. I'm glad to see you, Miss Polly. I'm glad you woke up. All right. Now we are going to do the wedding hankies. Like I said, I forgot to put those in my preview. They are absolutely beautiful. There's different start prices on every one. There's different sizes, different ages. I showed them in the very beginning of the sale because I forgot to put them in my preview. So they are wonderful pieces. This one here is the oldest one. This is all done by hand. It's all a draw work where they have actually pulled the string out of the material, retied it, redid all these patterns. It is absolutely beautiful. This is the first one. This one measures about, I want to say about a 10 by 10. Yeah, right in that area, 9.5, 10. Very, very pretty. Really, really nice. It does have the pieces that, sort of 3D like that pop up on the top. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get you to see that very well, but I'll try to do my best. This one here is going to start out at $15. These sell in the uppers of anywhere, depending on, the quality, anywhere from about 15 to about 50 or more. These are absolutely beautiful. I have soaked and cleaned all of these in OxyClean. They have been all hand washed and hand pressed and best press to starch them with. This one is going to start at $15. Love the scalloped edge. Everything is just really, really nice. And I'm not doing choice. I'm just selling them one at a time. So I'm going to offer this one first. And if someone gets it, then I will move on to the next one and we will start again on it. So 15 on this one is the start. No, there's all different ones. These are wedding hankies. These are the hankies you would give a bride, and she would put down like this into her bouquet, or even wear next to her heart or in the front of her gown. Um, these are very, very, very beautiful pieces. And the shipping on them would be, really inexpensive. It's about a 10 by 10 on that. If you know someone that's getting married, this would be an absolutely wonderful gift. It is something you'd give the bride personally if you had a niece or a grandchild or a daughter or, a friend, whatever. If they had someone getting married, these are wedding hankies. I do have poly at 15. These are really hard to find in this condition. Usually there's a hole in them somewhere, but I went over these with a fine-tooth comb, and they are in really, really good shape. Like I was telling earlier when I was showing them, the granddaughter was there. The woman was, when she passed away, was 98 years old. And some of these were her mother's and her aunts, through the family. They had collected them and kept them all together. So I know some of these are 100 years old. Really, really nice pieces. They're just, I don't know, they're just beautiful, I think. Absolutely lovely. I am going to get my last call. I'm not going to stay too long on each one. We'd be here all night. But so my last call is getting ready to go in. I do have poly at 15. It is an automatic sold to poly for 15. And I will, if I could write, would be nice. Thank you, Miss Polly. Yes, this one is yours. Excellent, excellent piece. I will lay it right up over here. I have a spot for them. Now the next one, this one does have some embroidery work on it. I don't know if that is hand done. Let me look at the back. I don't think so. I think I don't think this one is hand done. It's probably more like the 50s maybe on it. It is this one here. There again, they would grab it in the center, pull it up, and make it where it goes into the bouquet. Very, very pretty with these, get back there, these two-tone pink rosebuds on it. We're going to start this one out at $10. $10. It is very, very, very pretty. Has the lace all the way around it as well. Yeah, I had plans already on that Friday D. This one here is about it's about 11-inch square on this one. This one we're going to start at $10. This is the back. This is the front. Really, really nice piece. I don't have anyone on this one. And all the corners are the same. They have all the little roses in each corner. Really pretty piece as well. $10. I have Polly. I am going to get my last call ready. Last call is in. Automatic sell to Miss Polly. Thank you, Miss Polly. And I will lay that back there with the other one. The next one. And this next one, let's see, the next 4, they all have your linen centers. And this is the first one. Now it has the bouquet in each of the corners that I'll be showing. It has your bouquet like this with your netted lace going around it. Really, really fancy. Fancy dancy. It is an 11-inch square. This one here will start at $12. All right, thanks, Dee. No? Why? It looks dark? I didn't turn this light on. Should I turn it on, or would it be too much of a glare behind me is what I worry. Is that better? I don't have my overhead light on. That's different. I usually do. So we're going to do this one, and this one is number 3. So I am going to show you another one since these are quite a bit alike. Yes, better, she says. Okay. I don't know why I didn't turn that overhead on. It was still light outside. It's starting to get dark. I may have to get up and turn that on. So this is number 3. I was going to do them all individual, but these 2 here are a lot alike. So I'm going to give a choice on them. So you have this one with the bouquets and the little flowers around the edges. Or you can pick this one here, or you can pick both. They're quite a bit, they're a lot alike. Just this one doesn't have the bouquet, but it still has the flowers in the corners. And they're basically the same size, about an 11-inch square. Really nice condition, no holes, no stains. I soaked them, I've cleaned them, OxyClean. There's no yellowing, nothing like that. Really, really nice pieces. So I have Midge at 12. I have Patsy at 13. This one would be number 4. So Midge is on number 13. She's at $14. The room did get dark. Yeah, I'll probably get up and turn that light on. I just didn't remember to do it beforehand. Wish I had a clicker. Click. Nope, didn't work. I am going to get my last call put in. I have Patsy at 15. So last call is going in, then I'll start my 10 count. So wait for that last call to pop up. There it is. And we are going 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. Yeah, a clapper, exactly. That's what I need. So the one with the bouquet, like this one, is number 3. I have Patsy at 18. So Patsy, you can choose either. This is number 3 with like the bouquet and the big bow in the corners. And then number 4 is the one with the flowers in the corners with the swirlies going all the way around. So just let me know 3 or 4 or both. Number 4 and number 3. And Patsy at 18. Congratulations, Patsy. Just need to know number 3 or number 4. And they're both 11-inch square. Are you still there, Patsy? I didn't see the out. I would like both. So would they be 15? No, they would be your last bid of 18. I take the last bid, which was your 18 bid, right above the sold. So you can take number 4 or number 3. Yeah, I'm going to turn my light on. You let me know, Patsy. I'm going to get up real quick and turn my light on. Yeah, it's getting, I didn't remember to turn, I turned them off over there because they caused a glare this way. And then I forgot to run over there and turn that on. Just give me 1 second. You can look at the stuff behind me. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. Okay, you're going to take them both. Okay. Much better. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I usually turn that on, but I had forgot to do that. Okay, so Patsy took both of those. And then I have these last 2 and we'll be done with wedding hankies. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and do the quilt. So if you have not checked whether or not that quilt is something that will fit your bed or the area you want, again, the measurements on the quilt is 64 by 84. It does lay totally flat on top of a queen. And I believe it would be really more the size for a full. This is the next hanky. This one is a 9-inch square. Absolutely beautiful work on it. It is this one here. This one here will start out at $14. Really, really pretty. Again, they would take it, draw it up in the center, and put it in their bouquet like this, or wear it in their on their front of their dress, or even into their breasticle area. But make sure I got the front of it. Yep, here's the front. It has a little bit of a sheen on the lace. It's just absolutely beautiful all the way around. Carol is at 14. This is and it's like, these are so beautiful. When I was pressing, I was like, "Oh my god, that's so pretty. Oh my god, that's so pretty." Yeah, I try to keep mine pretty consistent, and I just go by whatever the high bid is, because some people will put a bid in right at the end to make sure protect their bid. So, that's why I just go ahead and take the last bid, which is, was the 18. Breasticle. Exactly. I have Patsy at 18 and Carol Mack at 20. This one is absolutely stunning. Again, very, very pretty, excellent condition, no stains or anything like that. It will come all folded up and in a plastic for you. Make great wedding gifts, or just keep it for yourself. And they make really pretty little things to put your lamps on, or anything like that, hanging out of a jewelry box with some pearls for a display. I am getting my last call ready. Um, Yeah, the last one is this one here. So, if you're looking at this one, this is the last one. This is not the one we're bidding on. This is the last one. This is an older one, yes. This one here is, probably your, very early, 1900s. And then, like I said, the family kept them excellent. They were always, packed very well and put away. Really, really nice piece. And I like the linen center. I did wrinkle it right there when I showed you how it goes in the, but we're going to put last call is in, and we're going to start 10. I am with Patsy at 22 right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. And let's see where we are at. Let me refresh. Whoops, wrong button. Almost lost everybody. I almost pushed the wrong button here. I am with Carol at 26. D Rose, you were right under the last call before. But Carol, I have you for 26. Congratulations, Miss Carol. And this one would be 3, 4. This was number 5. And we are with Carol. Thank you very much, Miss Carol. Thank you, everybody else, for bidding. I do appreciate it very, very much. These are absolutely beautiful pieces. I mean, to me, they're just stunning. I mean, they're in such a great condition. And then this one here, this one I left for last because I actually know the year and the date on this one because the girl remembered it. This was her grandmother's. This one was when the grandmother married. She told me she'd been married a couple times. This one, I believe it was when she was married in 1934. Was in her bouquet. Um, it is very, very pretty. And it is this one here. So it does have sort of that Art Deco-y look thing to it. So the time period, 1934. So this is, probably made before that. But yeah, so I do know the sort of the year close on that one. And this one would be starting out at $14 as well. And this one is probably the biggest of them all. It's about a almost 12-inch square. We're missing it by a smidge of 7 eighths of an inch, it's like 11 and 7/8. So very, very pretty piece as well. Very nice. So it has more of those Art Deco looking flowers in it, and the lines running around through it. So when she told me that and I was looking at it, it was like, yeah, I can see that time period really, really well in that. Very, very pretty piece. It's sort of, sad, the whole situation when you're selling, anybody's that's past stuff, but when the part of the family is there and they can give you information on pieces like this. These were actually laying up at the checkout. Um, and I was so happy they were still there when I got up to check out. Um, Patsy is at 14, D Rose is at 18. Yeah, I would have, of course, I would have loved to seen the photos of her with it because this was in her bouquet. Um, but yeah, really, really nice piece. Yeah, I love it when, like I said, part of the family is there and you can get a little history on the items. Really, really nice to have. So the story lives on. I am going to get my last call ready. I am with D Rose right now at the 18. I bought several items from this house. I have some of the ladies' purses with her matching shoes. I have some of her hats. She was a very well-dressed lady. Um, so I will be putting a sale together with those kind of items in it. Last call is in. I am going to start my countdown. Yeah, I guess, you know, more than likely she'd probably kept things that was more of a reminder of her when her grandmother and her were together, maybe. I know when my grandmother passed away, I kept a paperweight. I asked for that because the paperweight was, when I was sitting watching her sew, she would use that paperweight, which looked like a grandmother's flower garden when you look down into it, but she would use it and she would set it on her quilt blocks that were totally finished, and it just sort of held them all in place. So that's something I wanted. It wasn't old, it was probably from the 70s, but it was something that reminded me of her that, you know, we sort of used when I would sit down and sew with her and watch her. So that was the kind of piece I wanted. And I imagine there was a lot of pieces like this from my grandmother as well. But like I said, that one was the one that clicked for me. And maybe this granddaughter, the same thing. I don't know. But we're going to start at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. This one would be number 6. And let me refresh and see where I am. I am with Patsy at 24. Congratulations, Patsy. That one is yours. Thank you, D Rose, for bidding. Appreciate that, girl. And I will put your name and number on that one. Now, let me get my ink pens out of the way because we definitely do not want to write on the quilt. Okay, so we are moving to the quilt. Again, it is a 64 by 84. And we will be starting it out at $175. If anybody is interested in it, it is absolutely beautiful. I'm going to first show you pictures I took of it laying out on my bed. Don't look at my room. Got to get to it though. Okay. So that way you can see it totally laying out flat. This is what it looks like laying out flat across a queen size bed. It's really, really, it's beautiful. I mean, it is a really beautiful, beautiful piece. All the Dresdens. It starts at $175. I did some close up of the stitches where you could see them the best. You're looking at it right around 9 on average, I guess 8 to 10, not, somewhere right in there. I did an average of 9. There is more of the stitching. It is a turned applique Dresden. It does have like the lattice work hand quilting on it. This is the close up of the stitching around the look at the little kitty cat there, where it is turned and stitched down, and then it has that 1/4 inch quilted around each one of the Dresden plates. It does have the medallion flower sets in between 4 of each one of the Dresden plates on it. It is a beautiful bright yellow. And then this is the sort of the lattice work quilting in between, right in the center of the Dresden plates. It is 64 by 84. Start is 175 on it. This is the back. Like I said, no big major stains. When you get closer to it, you can see some of the yellowing, like where it's just in a line, like where it was folded. I do think with a little soak that will lighten and may possibly totally come out. I have cleaned quilts in the past, and a lot of that it goes away with a good soak. Now, in one area, there are these little spots like this. They're very small, about pea size on them. It is an absolutely gorgeous. And on the back, you can see all the quilting as well. Keep it rolling. Oh, that's another quilt. Let's go backwards here. I'll go back to it laying out on the bed. So that's what it looks like laying across a queen size bed. Now that I've showed you these, I'm going to hold it up. But she pushed me out of the way and grabbed it. No, I don't think so. It's not how I roll. But like I said, very, very pretty. Now I'm going to put that down, and I'm going to hold you up the quilt to look at in real life. Very beautiful, beautiful quilt. 175 is the start on this quilt. It is really that quilt says, "I'm bright, shiny, sunny day." Yeah, it will brighten up a room for sure. It is really, really pretty. Oh, if I can hold on to it. Quilts aren't the easiest pieces to show. Let me push my chair back and stand up. And show you as best I can with the area I have to work with. Really, really pretty quilt. 175 is the start. It is 64 by 84. Really, really nice. I'm going to turn my light here a little bit so I can get a little brighter, maybe look on it. We'll see if that helps any. I don't know if that helped or not. Oh, let me do this. Forgot about making the light brighter, guys. Right here. And then I'll stand off of it too, so you can see it even better. Really can't see my chat right now. So guys, if you are asking any questions, when I get set back down here, I will check. I will check your questions in just a second. I can't see the chat. So really, really pretty quilt. Yeah, they are absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Really, really nice. And then this is the other side. Really, really pretty 1930s feed sack. Let me go back up here and make sure if anybody said anything, I can see that. Okay, I don't look like I have anybody interested in the quilt at all, and that's okay. I don't mind keeping this baby. It is really, really pretty. Yeah, hanging on a wall. You could do it if you're like, say, the back of your bed didn't have a headboard. You could fold this and put it back there. There's just really, really pretty. I used to have a thing that it actually fit in the corner of a wall, and it was wooden, and it had a bow, but it like opened, and you could fold your quilt sort of accordion style, and it would make it big, do a big fan above it and shut that corner piece up, and it hung in the corner, and it looked like it had a big fan going in it, and then it would just drape down the rest of the way. There's a lot of ways that you could hang a quilt on the wall too, and this would be so stinking pretty done that way. Yeah, it was really neat. I don't know what I ever did with those. Makes me think. I don't throw anything away, so but I haven't seen them in a long time, so I don't know. So I will lay this to the side. If anybody changes their mind, you can email me or let me know in the chat that you're interested. We can talk about it. I said it is all cotton. It is all feed sack as well. It's got some absolutely beautiful pieces of feed sack in it. 175 is the start price on it, and it is a 64 by 84, which would be more of a full size, but it does lay really well flat on the top of a queen, because the pictures I showed you all ago, that is a queen size bed. Yeah. Hope chest days are over. Yeah. Well, I just hope my chest doesn't fall any lower. That's what I'm hoping for. But it keep on going. South, south, south. All right. Yeah. Again, it would make a really nice wedding gift, birthday gift. I know if I was getting married, I would love to have a quilt like this. It's just, I mean, to me, it just doesn't really get too much better. It is, I know, a bright color that sets some people back, but I don't know, guys, if y'all seen this in person, it's breathtaking. It is so nice. Let me show it again. Let me show you the pictures, Deanna, with it laying out. So you can see it flat on a bed. And that way you can see all the Dresden plates on it as well. This is the quilt laying out. Wait a minute. I gotta redo that light because I moved it. It is really popping there. Oof, maybe a little bit higher there. Ooh, and bring that down just a smidge for me. Okay, this is it. Laying out, and it lays just, right on a top of a queen size bed. Show it again. And then this is what the stitching looks like on it. Really nice, hand stitched, all of it. This is the hand stitching where the pieces, the big round Dresden is hand appliqued onto the yellow. It has your yellow quilted medallion flower in the center of where the 4 Dresdens come together. You have your lattice hand stitch quilt work in the center of each lattice. And then this is the back. It does have a cream colored back on it. It does have a place where there is some pea size staining. And I don't even know if I would call it staining. It's just some spots. And I believe it's probably where they might have pricked their fingers when they were doing all of this work on it. I would pre-treat it with some peroxide and let that set on it. That tends to help with those kind of stainings. And where it was folded, it has a line. But there again, if you look at it when it's all laying out, those are not even really even visible. They're that small. Oh, powder donut. Yeah, I mean, I have some on Wednesday evenings as well. And then Deanna, I will show you real quick the quilt one more time in, this my time now, not just in pictures, but it is a really nice, it is a very, very, very nice quilt. 64 by 84. It is absolutely beautiful. Do not think you would be disappointed at all. It is so pretty. So pretty. The start is $175 on it if you are interested. It is to die for. When I seen it, I was like, oh my God, what do I do? Oh my God. So yeah. And at $175, that is a really good price. Quilts like this are usually, more in the $300-$400 range. You can't even have a quilt like this hand stitched for $175. Oh, did y'all hear my stomach just growl? Oh my God, my stomach just growled. Ones equals spots. Yep, spots. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's exactly, Carol. I think that's what those little spots are, is just when they were making it. And to me, that gives it character. It just, imagine the work, their fingers, how sore they were from doing these stitches. Spring, summer back, yes. Yeah, it is really nice. And it will come, whoever gets it, it'll come to you in a set of hand embroidered pillowcases, and you'll get both of them. You'll have a matching set of hand embroidery pillowcases, because I only like shipping and storing my pillowcases in your old cotton pillowcases. You should never store your quilt in anything with any acid based, because I know a lot of people, I wrapped it in tissue paper. Make sure that tissue paper is acid free, because if you don't, that tissue paper has acids in it and it will cause yellowing to your quilt. Always should fold your quilt inside out, and every 3 or 4 months, refold your quilt. That way you don't have those yellowing quilt, or on your quilt, the lines where it's just laid and not been folded, refolded. It keeps that from happening. And also with older quilts like this, it has the actual real cotton batting in it. It's not your poly batting that's in them. And folding of a quilt and leaving it folded in the same fold, it can break down in the fold and make it where when you unfold it and put on your bed, you have the lines where the cotton has basically broke apart, and it's thinning in those folds then. So always make sure you refold your quilts every few months, and never store it in anything that has an acid base to it, for those reasons. It is a very, very beautiful, beautiful quilt. I do have Carol at 175. I have bought several quilts from Sam. They are all beautiful. Yes, I love quilts. Deanna, I appreciate you very much, and I love, love, love quilts. The work that goes in them. You can't go to the store these days and purchase even a Walmart quilt will cost you close to or $100, 99.98 or whatever, and it's not made by hand. You know, I am with Smalls at 80. Smalls, you are blue. You've changed your name on me. I don't know who you are right at this point, but you are blue, so I know you've bought from me before. You'll just need to let me know in an email who you exactly are. If you want to do it here, that's fine too. If not, then let me know. Let me know in an email who you are if you win the bid. I am going to get my last call in. So last call is in, so no one else can come in now except for Smalls and Deanna. And Smalls did say she is out, but I'm still going to do a count, because as women, we all have the right to change our mind. So the bidding would only be between Deanna and Smalls. So we are going 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. And I have Deanna at 2.25. Congratulations, Deanna. You just got a absolutely stinking beautiful quilt. I love this quilt. When I seen it, I could not take my eyes off of it. I wasn't sure if I was going to purchase it or not, and I carried it around the store because I was afraid if I didn't, somebody else may come by and get it. And then I thought, I am buying it. That is all there is to it. So I carried it around because I was afraid somebody else would get it, and I wanted it, but I couldn't make up my mind. Congratulations, Deanna, and thank you very much. And like I said, it will come with a set of hand embroidered pillowcases. Well, as long as that tissue paper is acid free. Just tutor, that's all you have to make sure, acid free. Even if you had like an old linen tablecloth to wrap around it would be great. It's an extra piece for your customer to have, but it is something to store them in, and you don't have to worry about it yellowing your quilt. That's sort of your call on that, too, however you want to do it. I don't store in tissue at all. I don't ship it in tissue. I would rather fold it into, even like I said, a old even if the pillar of the tablecloth had a few little stains on it, that doesn't matter. It's what you're doing is saving the quilt. And I think that makes 3 quilts from you, Sam, and I love them all. Yep, I think you're right. I think that is number 3. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, you have a really nice collection. I have so many darn quilts, I can't even walk into my walk-in closet right now because they're stacked. So I will be bringing quilts on and off. I don't want to flood the market with them, but I will be bringing quilts on and off throughout my sales again. Now let's go back and we will it's like sunshine. Yep, that yellow is like sunshine. I don't know who you are, Smalls, but if you email me, I'll know. I'm just looking here to see if no. Okay. I need help. Have you put them on Instagram? I would Instagram them. I think you would have really good luck with that. I really do. They're beautiful, the quilts you have. I'm going to figure out who you are, Smalls. I don't know who you are, but I'll figure it out. Witness protection program. Yeah. Well, sometimes you change your names because someone may come on, it's got a sort of a similar name, and it can be confusing to sellers and stuff. I do have some in bigger sizes. They didn't, the only way you're going to get quilts that are bigger, like a king, is it's going to be a newer quilt. It's not going to be an older 1930s. It may be made with 1930s fabric, which is nice as well. But your bigger quilts are going to be a little bit newer quilts. You're going to be more in your 70s, 80s, 90s, and up, range. And I do have a quilt or two like that. I think they're more 80s, but some of them are made with the vintage fabrics. Yeah, the beds were smaller. Your quilts were made more for, your day bed size, which is a little bit smaller even than a twin, but then it went day bed, your twins, your full, even your, what they would call a double, which is smaller than a queen size, but a little bit bigger than a full. Yeah. Yeah, Carol, double. That is about the biggest they come, and I would say this is probably your full double right here because it is bigger. It would hang down further on the sides of a twin, of course, but I'm thinking that's more of a full double. Okay, so we did some Halloween. Some Valentines. Let's do some Easter, right? We want to do all those holidays. So I have this set. This set, let me see if I can read what it says on the bottom. MOS. Don't know whose initials that is, but this is a hand project piece that someone did, and they wrote, it's either SOW, SOW, or it's MOS. I don't know, but on the very bottom, it's either MOS or SOW. I don't know. But it is your little boy and girl anthropomorphic little rabbits. This is for the pair. I will be selling it as a pair because they match. Hi, Lucinda. So, and we're going to start these out at $16. It is for the pair. They are really, really cute. I'm going to give you some measurements on them. $16. They do stand up all by themselves just fine. They are about 6.5 inches tall. 6.5 inches tall. I got the little eyelashes. Really, really cute. They've even did the little striping on the vest, the little bow tie. He's got his little gold button right there above his tail. Let me bring the light down, it's a little bright there, so you can get the true color of the blue and pink. Love the colors of this piece. Got the little bit of pink in his ears, little shoes. He's really styling and profiling there. And then her little collar, they did the detail work around that as well. Really, really cute piece as well. She's got her little black patent leather shoes on with the bows. $16. That is for both pieces. And I would stand him probably like this, where he has more his arm out around her like this. $16 on the set. You do get them both, and they are about 6.5 inches tall. Just a really cute little set. Would look really nice, standing up in a basket with some little candies and stuff around them, or put a little doily under them and stand them with a little basket in the center there by their feet. Would be really cute as well. $16 is the start on these. And if I have, there's Susan. Susan's at 16. They are really stinking cute, guys. Even got like the little toofers there. Cute little faces on them, and she's just waving hi as you pass by. And then I have Midge at 17. I am going to get my last call ready, guys. I just think they're cute as can be. Let me get my last call set up here. Look at those teeth. Exactly. Look at those little teeth. Just cute as can be. And they stand up just perfectly, beside each other. I think they would, like I said, I think they would look cute with a little basket or something sitting there. So last call is in. I will get my sold ready. And we are going to do our start at 10, 9. I'm with Susan at 20, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. And we will wait for that sold to pop up and call it, let's see, back and right. Easter Bunny couple for $20 is going to Susan. Thank you very much, Susan. I will put that with your other items and get that to you. Perfect. Yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful quilt. I'm glad you got it. I know you love them, and I'm glad you got that quilt. Now, I told you earlier I had an item that I'm going to start at $1. She's pretty. She's very, very pretty, and she will start at $1. She's Saturday's Child. She has been broke and put and glued back together. Did not know it. She is a left-in piece. She still has all her stickers, and she is absolutely wonderful. She's in this really pretty, like lime green dress. She is the little angels all the way around her. Got her little gold wings. I think there's a little bit of gold missing off her wings. I'm going to bring that color down one more notch, I think, because it'll show her color a little bit better. She is very, very cute. Her flowers are in perfect condition, everything. But what I did not see is if you look at her right back here, very thin line. It goes all the way around her waist there, and comes back up under the front of her arm. So this part of her has all been off at one point and put back on. But she is so stinking cute. I could not go ahead and leave her in the sale. It does say Saturday's Child. She's got her little gold shoes on. All the little spaghetti with the little flowers setting in it with her little plate or basket plate. I guess it's a plate with her little flowers on it there. I do have Stardust at $1. She is just as cute as can be. She is a really, really neat piece. And she is about 3 3/4 inches tall. Really cute little face and everything on her. And I'm going to get my last call ready. So if you're not in and you want in, I do have sawdust at $1 for her. And trust me, I gave way more than $1 for her, but I didn't know she was like that. So I don't want her to take up room on my shelf. So I'm willing to go ahead and sell her, do a start of $1 on her. And her little wings in the back and everything. They did an excellent job repairing her because, I mean, there's no like yellow glue sticking out everywhere like you would normally see or anything like that. She is a really, really good condition for being a fixed piece. Last call is in, and she's an automatic sell to Sawdust. Congratulations. And I will put her in with your Bambi necklace. Next is going to be this piece here. Now this is an Amberina Viking glass, still has the Viking sticker on it. We're going to start it at $25. It does have its Viking sticker. It does, let me turn this light off here. It does glow. That Amberina, I can't find my other light or light right now, so this is the one I have, unfortunately. But it does do that cadmium glow in it. We're starting in at $25, and it is 10.5 inches tall, and it is Viking. Really, really pretty. Got that flower in the bottom there. 10.5 inches tall. Oh yeah, broken pieces. It makes yeah. Every once in a while, I'll do a sale of chipped and cracked, and I usually start it all pretty low, and that's what I sell it for, is for crafting with, basically. Sometimes you get into an antique mall and the lighting's not that well. You don't see everything until you get them under these lights or in your home in the lights where you can see things even better. So yeah, 25 is the start. It is a Viking, still has the sticker on it there on the bottom. It is 10.5 inches tall. Start price is 25 on this one here. It does have the little fingers all at the top, and it is clear, which is, you usually don't see it all clear at the top, which I thought was sort of different. You're looking, I think, 5 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 fingers. No chips, no cracks. It is a really, really cute piece. If I do not have any interest in it, I will set it to the side. Yeah, it definitely is unusual with there being the white all the way up the top like that, the clear. I thought it was sort of different. It does have the cadmium, and it does have your foil Viking sticker still on it. But it is 10.5 inches tall with a starting price of $25 on that. The next piece of Amberina I have is a sun catcher. Excuse me, let me get a drink real quick. And it is this piece here. It is a sun catcher. It does say Prince or Diana, Princess of Wales, 1961 to 1997. I'm going to start this piece at $10. It does have cadmium in it as well. Probably with this little one, you're not going to see a whole lot, but it does glow. It does have that cadmium. There you go. You might be able to see that on the rose. It does show a little bit there, maybe for you. Got to figure out what I did with my flashlight. It is a real pretty piece, and you put a little string and you hang it in your window. Really, really pretty. Or you could even set it on a small picture frame easel and just have it setting in your cabinet. The rose is really, really pretty, and she was a really pretty lady. No chips or cracks. It's in really good condition. $10 start on this piece. It measures, let me get my little 6-inch pink ruler out that Perry gave me. And it is about 4 inches across. 4 inches across the piece here. With a measuring tape. Yeah. I'll set that to the side right there. Okay, I offered this on Wednesday's sale. I have a ruler somewhere. Yep, somewhere. We'll find it eventually. I did offer this on last Wednesday sale. It did not sell, so I'm going to offer it again today. It is your Valentine stuffed bear. It is the Sleepy Time bear, and it does have the little heart that says "I love you." It doesn't want to stay down, so I would probably put a little stitch in it right there to make it stay down. And I started him out at $14. He does have a little boo-boo right up here on his head, but easy fix. Easy fix. He is really soft, and he is about 13 inches long. And he's starting him out at $14. He is really cute. Would look awesome in a display. He's one of those, you lay on the bed. He does have his little tag here. It's sort of hardened a little bit, but it does say sewn in Haiti on it. I don't know if I've ever seen a toy that says sewn in Haiti. These really cute little ears. Nice red. 14. I don't know the year, but I'm wanting to say that it reminds me a lot of the 60s and 70s in that area. I think he's, was probably one that was sold for Valentine's Day. Could possibly be a late 50s. I'm not 100% sure on that, but he is so cute. Look at his little eyelashes and his little mouth there. He's 14. I have Glowy Girl at 14. I mean, there's a grave possibility that he could be late 50s, in that area, but I'm thinking more 60s. But he does need his little ribbon tacked back down, but I think just a simple little stitch in the tip of that flower or heart, and he is stinking cute. He is. He's just stinking cute. Like you said, his little tag is right there, and it says sewn in, and it says Haiti. That's what makes me think 60s also. So just a cutie patootie. I am going to put in last call. I do have the Glowy Girl for the 14. And no one else came in, so it will be an automatic sell for the 14 to Glowy Girl. We will lay him right back here. Thank you very much, Glowy Girl. I think you're going to love him. He is really cute. I'm going to start on some ephemera. So I have these two books here, and they are your larger. He's a love bug. Yeah, he's a cutie. I love buying them like little stuffed animals like that, the older ones. This one's called Barnyard Animals. I will take it out of this plastic. It will be put back and shipped to you in this plastic, so you can keep it nice. Has a little bit of tape on the binding there and there. Look at the back. Look at that little cutie pie on the back of the book. Just as cute as can be. It is a Samuel Lowell company, Kenosha, Wisconsin. It is copyrighted in 1948. It is a Johns and Jonathan's company. Right there in the corner, you can see that. And you see the texture of the book. It is one of those sort of linen-y, like cloth, papery books, And this is the inside. It's, I would call it fair condition. The cover had, that's why the tape was on the sides. It has been taped back together, but the pictures in it is so cute. Look at that little one there, trying to pull that worm up out of the ground. We're going to start these out at $12 each. If they were in better condition, they would be way more higher, but they are in fair condition. The pages are great. There's no writing in them or anything like that. There is a little bit of staining and yellowing to the pages, which to me just gives it that character of your vintage books. Hi, Sarah. Look at that little baby goat, that baby horse. They've been loved, yes, but they're still with us. So, that's great. The little kittens. Let's see, the kittens say meow, meow. The dog, of course, says bow, wow. Just really, really cute. I think these pages would be great. For the condition of the book, if you didn't want to keep it together, you could frame them. Look at the bluebirds and the little rabbits. They're just stinking cute. And this book here is actually about 12 3/4 inches long, and it is about 9.5 wide. You could take the pages and frame them. This is the front. This is the back of it. I miss you, Sarah. I would love to come back to New York and see you and Polly. And it's a possibility. And if you didn't like that one, then you could choose this one, because it is a choice and you can take either one you want. And this is the Around the Farm. Look at that big turkey. How cool would that be? Thanksgiving. Look at the little lamb. Really cute. The back is the same. It is a picture book. And it is a, where did I see it? I think 1946. And there again, it's in about the same condition. They have taped the cover, the front and back together. It is loose, just like the other one, from the pages. But it is, let me turn it here like this so I can show you the date. It is dated year 1946. Merle Company out of Chicago, Illinois. It has all your farm animals, the kittens. I might take you up on that, Polly. And Sarah. We will be back together again. The gang will ride again, I'm telling you. Look at the little goats and the chicks and roosters and everything. Just really, really cute pages. I don't know. I love books like these, and I really don't care what shape they're in, because usually the pages are still great, and you can always do something with them. Look at the little mice down there on the word kitten. I mean, oh my goodness, So I do have Sarah at 12. If I don't have anybody else, I'm going to get my last call and ready to put in. I have D Rose at 13. Make sure you're in before my last call. The last call is getting ready to go in right now. It is a choice of either book. And I'm going to start the count at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. And waiting. Sold is in. And let me refresh. And I have D Rose for 119. I know you mean 19D. That's hilarious. But yeah, so I have D Rose at 19 on the books. But if you want to give me 119 for the books, yeah, I'll be all right with that. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, Sarah. Oh my gosh. Sarah, go to Mine and Tudor's last sale. If you did not see it, it was Wednesday night. If you did not see that sale, Tudor has a sun, and anybody else in the chat, go to that sale, and there is a Sun Rubber Company bear, It has the movable arms and legs. It is in the brown. I believe they made it in a pink and a brown. I'd give her both for that price, right, Angel? I sure would. Dee, I just need to know which one you want. Do you want the around the farm or the babies? So the farm or babies would let me know which one you want it. But if anybody's interested in, and it squeaks, it's still it's a 1958. Um, it's sweet. I mean, I want that bear so bad. I can't afford it right now. Or if it doesn't be in my my little hands. Yeah, it is. It is awesome shape. He is a allowance for a year. Well, she's actually priced it at a really good price. She's priced it at about half of what it sells for. Yeah. So I mean, it's a nice piece. So D chick with worm, please. Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. This one. Chick with the worms. With the worm. That is so stinky cute. That is going to be your barnyard babies. Yeah, Tudor was asking 300. It actually it sells for $500 to $600. But Tudor got a good deal on it, so she's like me. She's going to offer it at a good price. So yeah, it's a sweetheart of a bear. So D Rose, I'm putting your name on this one. It's the one with the little chick with the worm. And then Sarah, I just need to know if you would like to have this one here. Oh, been buffering. And then so D Rose at 19 takes the barnyard babies, and Sarah at 18. If you would like this one, you can get this one for your 18. It's got the cute little barnyard babies in it and everything. Cute one as well. And I will stick this back. Sure, thanks. Okay, I will put your name on that one. Let's see. This is D Rose. And then I'll put that back. I love these bags like this too. These are more of the cellophane like bags. I use a little bit they're just the plastic, a little thicker than these bags, but these are great bags just as well. They do seal, so I like that part of them, which is nice. And I will put Sarah's name on this one. Miss Sarah. Yeah, she's gonna put it on eBay and start it at $450. Okay, next we're going to do postcards. Who's ready for postcards? Dad check time. Okay, Lucinda, go check on your dad. There's 5 cards. I'm selling these. I'm going to sell them separate. These are cards that date back most to the early 1900s. Some of them are not. Well, most of them are not postcards. There's only one of them, I think, that is postmarked. Yeah, one of them that is postmarked. Now the person I bought these at an online auction in a big group, but you're gonna see numbers on the backs of them. I guess that's what they had priced them for somebody at one point in the world, but I wish I could have got them at those prices. I bought, well, it's laying over on the counter. It's just a, a notebook that has, card slots in it for postcards, and it's about this thick and about that square. I mean, size of a postcard. And there wasn't even full. And I gave like $160 for this thing of postcards because it has these um, awesome postcards in it. These cards I'm going to show you tonight are all printed in Germany, right around, I guess it had to be right around some wartime. I'm not sure what war was happening, or what they're depicting war wise, on some of them. I'm going to start with this one here. This one is postmarked. I cannot read the postmark on it, but it says nine. I can see the 190 on it. It's right there on the back, 190. I don't know if that's another. It's sort of rounded, like it could be either a 3, a 6, an 8. So I'm not 100%. Take it out of the wrapper. We're going to start this one out at $10. These postcards are a little bit on the higher side, but they are also stinking awesome postcards. So we have our rabbits pulling a cannon with the chickens, or the chickens pulling the cannon with the rabbit dressed in soldiers with swords. And then in the background there, we have rabbits, not in uniform, but they're riding chickens. Okay. So it's like, this is a awesome, awesome card. And it's probably worth way more than $10. Down at the bottom, I've never seen them say this site is exclusively for the address. Like, don't write anything on there, and you just can write the address, I guess. Basically, that's all they did. Started at 10. Patsy's at 10. D's at 12. These are not these postcards tonight are not postcards that you usually just go in someplace and find. These are very hard to find. A lot of them anthropomorphic, Easter cards, and right up there says it was printed in Germany. And I think down at the bottom someone wrote Aunt Susie in the corner. But depicting these are, have the cannon, the soldiers with the swords, the different kind of uniform there with one of those metal hats with the brass ball on the top of it there. Really, really cool old postcard. I have Patsy at 14. No, this is a single postcard. This is the only one you're bidding on right now. This one right here. These are all going to be single postcards tonight. These are all a little more hard to find, rare type postcards. I am getting my last call together right now. I do have Patsy and D Rose in the bidding, and once last call goes in, those are the only two that can continue. The nest with their eggs, yeah, there was a little nest of eggs right there, and amazingly, they're all colored. Riding chickens, very cool. Yeah, I think it's pretty neat, them riding them chickens there in the background. So last call is in. I'm going to start my count. I am with Patsy at 14 right now, and we're going 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, won, and sold. And they will all come in their individual sleeves as well. And let me refresh here. I am with D Rose at 18. D Rose at 18. Congratulations on that one, D Rose. The next one is a different one. It is, I've not seen a postcard like this. Some of the writing is gone, but it is a wooden one. This is a wooden postcard. They have put a paper back on the wood. I've not seen a wooden postcard. And it has satin rabbits on it. And it is this one here. This is a wooden piece. I don't know if you can hear that. It is wooden. Down at the bottom, it does have a Happy Easter, and some of the white has gone out of it. It has been like sort of embossed down into that wood. And these rabbits are satin fabric rabbits on there. The one little foot, I think one of the little foot has popped up right here on it. But yeah, so it looks like they've embossed the wood and then put the fabric satin on top. Oh, you want me to show them all? I could show all of them and then just do one at a time. So this is the one we're going to be bidding on first. And this one will start out at $14. I've never seen a wooden one. I've never owned a wooden one, and I have thousands. And I'm not kidding you when I say thousands of postcards. There is no postmark on that one. But the next ones I will be showing is this one here. And then there will be this one here. He's frying him up some eggs. And then the next one would be this one here. There again, another military styled one as well. So those are the next ones. But right now we will be selling and hopefully selling or trying to sell this one here. Like I said, this is a wooden one. This is the back. There's no postmark on it or anything like that. It is marked right here, made in Germany. And it is wood. And it's like they've embossed the wood, which gave the shape of the rabbits. And then they overlaid it with this satin fabric. 14 is the start. I do have Patsy at 14. Dancing the bunny hop. I like that. Yeah, it's sort of different, a little rare to find, a little harder to find. I would think with a card like this, I mean, not many survive because it's wood, and would have split and broken half or something. I will pack it very nicely. It will not come to you in an envelope because I'm always afraid when pieces like this, if they bend it or smash it through one of those roller machines or whatever the envelopes go through, you would have an issue. So it will be put in a box and shipped that way. I'm telling you, I don't know. They just find the egg in a pan. I am going to get my last call ready and get it ready to put in. So I'm going to give you just a few seconds if you want in. Right now I'm with Patsy at 14 on the wooden Germany postcard with the satin rabbits or silk. Maybe it's even silk because it's soft like silk. I love their eyes. Look at their eyes. Cool. Okay, last call is in. And we will do an automatic sale to Patsy for 14. Thank you, Patsy. The wooden one is yours. Really, really cool. Really, really cool postcard. And we will get your name and number on that one. Try to think about what I'm going to have for dinner tonight. I usually go and have Chinese, but it's been snowing today. I don't know if it's all melted off everything or not, but and then we'll just go to this one right here next. This one will start at $10. It has your anthropomorphic rabbit with the little chick sitting in the egg. Now it is embossed. You can tell on the back it's a really nice embossed piece. It is marked right here, made in Germany. It's all gone? Oh, good. Omelet sounds good. Yeah, you can afford the eggs. Start this one at 10. This one is not postmarked. It's not perfect. It has a little bit of damage, a little bit of the color missing right here where it's flaked, but I like that gold on that egg is really cute. And it's like the little purple suits and the flowers and stuff. It's almost like it was like airbrushed, It's really, really, really neat one. Have Patsy at 10. I am getting my last call ready. I made fried potatoes, bacon, fried eggs, and English muffin. English muffin. I can't say it. English muffins for breakfast this morning. Oh. Would that be considered Dresden? What are you talking about, spirit junkie? What be considered Dresden? Not understanding. So last call is in. It's an automatic sold to Patsy. If you're talking about the quilt, the postcard stamping, I don't know. I don't know. It's called embossing. I know that. I thought maybe you were looking at the quilt, and I'm like, well, she's lagging a lot. But don't know. I've always called it embossed. Okay, your next one is this one here. It's also printed in Germany, right there. And him's frying him up some eggs. I love him standing up in those little pants and that apron. Oh my gosh. And it's like this guy here is looking like, well, I made it. He ain't going to. And it's almost like, see how that chicken's standing? Like it came right out. Just came right out and popped right like he's following her around with a frying pan. We're going to start this one out at $14. I mean, look, her bottom side is just in the right spot, and he's got that pan right there as it popped out and caught the egg. Sometimes these these postcards that they came up with a long time ago is absolutely unreal. I have D Rose at 14, but he kills me right here. He's looking at it like, oh my God, I made it. Sorry, brother. Sorry, sister. You're not gonna make it. I'm gonna eat you. But yeah, he's really cute. And then And it has a texture, the gold has that sort of embossed plaid looking through it, and it is also embossed. It's just not as heavily embossed as the other one, but it does have an embossing to it too. I'm at 16 with Patsy. I am getting my last call ready. And that'll be popping up here in just a little bit. So make sure if you want in, you are in on this one. I'm going to get a drink and then I'm going to put that last call in. Okay, so now we're going to start our count and we're going 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. What did Tudor say? Looks like the egg coming right out of its butt. Yep, exactly. I have Patsy at 19. Miss Patsy, you are at 19. That one is yours. These are awesome postcards. I don't find, these rarer ones a lot. I mean, I find some, but these here, very nice ones. All right, and then the last postcard, and then we'll move on to some little miniatures, I think is next. And then I still have a couple of other pieces as well. This is also a Germany piece. I can't find it on here. Where's it at? I know I looked this one up and I did find this one online and it did say Germany. It's not stamped anywhere on here, but yeah. This guy looks like Napoleon. So it's going to be your little chicks, little soldiers with your little bayonets and your little ammo. They have their little ammo bags there on the side. And those ammo bags, guys, sort of give it away. These ammo bags on the sides are oh, let me think of what war. I can't think. Oh my God, I knew it now. I can't think. But they are the ammo bags from one of the first wars. I can't think of the war now. Oh my gosh, it just absolutely left me. But they are mirror images of it because they were bags. They had the sashes that went across them with the big star right on them, and I cannot, for the life of me, now think of the war that was with. But it was in the early 1900s. Oh my gosh, sorry. I thought I was going to be able to remember it. I should have wrote it down. But this card here is going to start out at $16. Online, it was selling around 50 some dollars at the highest, and then they had some sell in the 30s, and there was a couple in the 20s. But it all depended on the quality of the card. This one here, to me, it's in really pretty darn good shape. No scratches across it, nothing like that. But it's not postmarked. But it is still really, really pretty good shape for its age on it. War was in 1812. French Foreign Legion ducks. Yes, that reminds me of that. Wish I could. I don't think I even took. Usually, what I do is when I look and I find something, I take a snapshot. But I didn't even do that. Mine's lacking there a little at times. Yeah, they're little chicks. I have Patsy at 18. I am going to get my last call ready. So I have D Rose at 16. And then Sheila, you came in at 16, but D was before you. I have Patsy at 18. Bob, hoping. Oh, good, good. Got him all settled in. I am going to put my last call is in, and we're going to start our countdown at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. And I will do a refresh to see where I'm at. I am with Patsy at $23. Patsy, I will put your name. I put it back in the little sleeve here. Put your name on that one. What did I do with my little stickers? Right there. And that was 23. Yeah, those cards are awesome, awesome cards. Like I said, I have I'd hate to even, I know it's up there. All right, so I have these miniatures, and I have 2 bags. Each bag has exactly the same thing in them. So if the high bidder, if you want 2 bags of them, I have 2 bags. If you only want one, you want one, and then the next bag will be offered to the other person if there's anyone bidding against you. So I'm going to show you everything that's in the bag, and these bags are going to start at $12. There's the little 4-piece of the rabbit standing. And let me get my ruler laying here so I can tell you how big they are. The tallest rabbit in this one, it's about an inch. These are miniatures. So there's one of those. There's 3 of this little guy right here. And he is about an inch tall. Thank you, Patsy, for that. And thank you, everyone, for bidding on the postcards. I do appreciate it. So you get 3 of him. And there's those 3 right there. There's one little guy like this. He's about a half an inch. Yep, he is a half an inch. It's going to overtime, Tudor. Are you watching? Patsy says. You're going to get 2 of this little guy here. These are plastic. These are little miniature plastics to craft with. These are Lee Ward's 1970s, all of them. So you're going to get 2 of this little guy. There's 10 total in each bag of all the different ones I'm showing, just a random bunch of them. And this one here, these are starting at $12, and there's 10 of them in the bag of all the different ones. And I'll show them again. And then there's this little guy here. Oh, it's not on there. Oh. And he's about an inch tall. And then I love this little guy. Now, he's hard to get to stand up, but if you glued him down to something, you wouldn't have to worry about it. But this little guy here, look at his little face. He was so cute. He's about an inch tall as well. Polly at 12, D Rose at 13. Just is so stinking cute. A little booty sticking out there. Got a little pink and blue, like airbrushed on him. Just really, really cute. Hi, Fiona. Hi, Fiona at 14. So I'll go through them one more time. So the one I just showed you, you're going to get this one and the little chick. You're going to get one of these. Got a little bit of that blue on him as well. Yeah. And then you're going to get these two. I have D Rose at 15. Just woke up lurking. These little babies here. And then you're going to get 3 of this guy. This little guy here, this little white. Let me see if I can hold him up a little better for you. He's about an inch tall. Looks like he's holding maybe a little carrot or something in his hand. But there's 3 of them. And then there's one like this, which is really a neat one as well. He's about a half an inch tall. And then then there's like this four rabbit set. It's all together. Got the little pink eyes. And I am going to get my last call put in. So last call is in. I do have Fiona at 16. And I'm going to start 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. Hi, Connie. Let me do a refresh real quick. And I have Fiona at 16. Now, Fiona, I have 2 bags of them. So would you like 1 bag or 2 at the 16? It's totally up to you. I need another little thing of stickers, I think, here. Let me get that out. I just take one. Okay. So D Rose, would you like the other one for the 15? Just a yes or pass. Yes, please. Okay. I can do. Especially because the bags are exactly alike. I sort of set them up that way. Now, I'm going to sell, or I'm going to offer cookbooks. I'm going to do one at a time because these are really old ones and they're different size and everything. So I would price them different and all of that. But this one here I'm going to show you first is actually from 1900. It is your Arm & Hammer. It does have some, staining on it, but actually wear-wise, it's not bad. It's still got the string that it came on. It is dated right down there at the bottom. Copyright 1900 by Church and DeWitt Company, New York. Church and DeWitt was a baking soda company. And this one is going to start out at $6. Here is your little perpetual calendar starting at 1900. Going through to 1911. This one measures about 5 3/4 inches tall and about little over 3.5 inches. Yeah, me and Tudor are going on an early pick in the morning. It has different help in case of an accident. Things will be known. Weights and measurements for cooking. Household keepers. Weights and measurements. It's got a lot of stuff like that, which is really pretty cool. Clear lemon candies, butterscotch. It's just full of all different kind of little recipes or hacks. I guess you could call them even ginger snaps. Sift 3 cupfuls of flour with 1 tablespoon. I mean, it's all wrote out. It's not like, you see recipes today, how it's, like columns. Here's, you need 3 cups of this, 2 cups of that. It's all wrote out like in a paragraph on exactly how to make it. Rolled jelly cakes, plain cookies, donuts, gold cake, magic cake. So this one starts at 6. Yeah, these are recipes in here. There's puddings and sauces. Like I said, it's not done. It's not done. I mean, this is 1900. It's not done like a so what is this? 123 years old this little book is. In this book, this started out at $6, D. So okay, we're gonna start with D at 7. Okay. She didn't hear the price on it. So yeah, it's just a lot of different recipes. For breakfast and tea. There's graham bread, Boston brown bread, Arm and Hammer soda biscuits. Oh my gosh, that's an awesome recipe. My grandmother used to make those. 1 teaspoon salt, 1 teaspoon Arm and Hammer baking soda, 2 cups of buttermilk, lard twice the size of an egg. That's how they measured it. Lard twice the size of an egg. That's funny. Use enough stiff flour to make a smooth dough. Roll half an inch thick and bake in hot oven. Back then, I guess they didn't have temperatures on the oven. Yeah, I know. The lard, which I like using lard when I make things. To me, it just makes it better. So I have D Rose at 10 on this little book, and it is 1900s. 100 is the date on it. I am going to get my last call in. So last call is in. Yeah. I pretty much always had a gas stove. So I like cooking on a gas stove better than an electric stove, because when you turn a gas stove off, it's off. When you turn an electric stove off, it's still hot. So we're going 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. Like this cookbook's like 123 years old. It's like, wow, nice. Let me write this down. This is the Arm and Hammer cookbook. And it looks like I have D Rose at 15. Congratulations, D. That one is yours. This next one is, what did I find the date on that? I can't remember. It's got pages in the back. Tells you how to cut. A large fish. It tells you how to carve and cut a fish, everything. Um, hmm. Or I guess that's a salmon, maybe. I don't know the way it looks. Tells you how to cut. It tells you how to roast and cut a chick or a turkey. Tells you how to cut a beef tongue. Oh, lamb shoulder, a picnic ham, briskets. It tells you all that. It gives you the layouts on how to do it all. I just don't. I can't find a date in it, and I know I found a date in it. Oh, there it is. Okay, 1946. Right down there. I thought these were all. I thought the oldest one was from the 30s, but I guess this one is from the 40s. We're going to start it out at $6. This has an advertisement on the back as well for your, what is that, Worcestershire sauce or something like that. Yeah, I can't say it, Worcestershire sauce. I can, Carol, if you'd like for me to. I sure can. Let me write that down. You are welcome. It is full of recipes as well. All different kinds. Tells you how to cook it all. I'm telling you, London loaf. That'd be a pricey loaf, wouldn't it? Hamburger chops. So there's several different meat kind of recipes. Let's see. Stews and hashes. I like hash. So Seahawks win. And then there's tempting sauces. What is that? Brazilian sauce is 1 cup of tomatoes, 1 cup of green peppers, minced onions, salt, celery, flour, and some Worcestershire sauce. Can't say it, but yeah. There's spaghetti and rice recipes. There is some kind of garnishes, and relishes, relishes. Yeah, can't say it. Salads and salad dressings in here. There's sandwiches, and then all different kind of carvings that you can do for your different meats. So that one is available if anybody's interested in that. Yeah, right there. And then I have this one. This one's from 1924. It is an older book. It has some issues. Of course, it's 1924. Missing a few, corners, like the corners tore there and up here. It is yellowed quite a bit, but yeah, it is a 1924 cookbook. Let me find that date for you before I turn it around here. Where'd it go? Right there, right down at the bottom, 1924. It is advertising your Swan's Down cake flour on the back. I'm going to start at $6. It does have a lot of, this is a cake book, so it's got a lot of cake secrets, your butter cakes. I just sort of halfway flip through this. There's some more butter cakes. Prize Devil's food cake, a coconut cake, a maple syrup cake. There's another angel food cake. Here's your center. Your I guess it would be your, what do you call it? That's your pinup, your centerfold in the center of cakes. Lady Baltimore cake. That sounds good. And here's some fruit and spice cakes for the holidays, I guess. Oh, I am going to get my last call put in. So if no one else comes in, D Rose is the only one here to be an automatic sale to D Rose for $6. And it's going to D Rose. Congratulations, D. Lay that one there. Excuse me. Now this one is a Royal Baking Powder Company, and it's a different. I mean, doesn't it look like Ripley's Believe It or Not? Doesn't that? Coleman Fox or Cox? Coleman Cox? Coleman Cox. Yeah. And it is from, let's see, 10, 25, 26 on it is the like that is the date of it right there under San Francisco. And in the beginning of it, it starts with a letter from the company to this person, December 1926. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, dear friend. To help you make your Christmas a little more merry, to help make you a little happier, bringing in the new year, we sent you this little book. May its gems of optimism, as sparkling as they are true, brighten. I'm reading backwards and upside down everything here. Brighten an hour or two for you. Sincerely, the Royal Baking Company. So that's the first page in the book, which is really cool. This book is also going to start out at $6. It's in really pretty good shape for, what is that, 19, 10, 25, 26. So, and then it goes on in here. Believe it or not, a lot of believe it or nots going on there. On through a lot of different things. Trying to see. I guess I thought it was a cookbook. Happy New Year. Happy Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Make your Christmas a little more merry. I thought it was a cookbook. It is not a cookbook. It's just like different little suggestions and things in it. But $6 on it anyway. It's 1926. Take it from me. Listen to this. Think it over. More than likely. That's the other Coleman Cox books. So if you're interested in a Coleman Cox book, that's what this is. It's not a cookbook. I thought it was, but it is not. It was actually in with all my cookbooks. When I bought them, I bought a bunch of cookbooks and this was in there. So I thought it was a cookbook. But $6, yes, D Rose, is on this one. If you were interested in the Believe It or Not Coleman Cox. And yes, I said the word Cox. So now we have these people showing up. So sorry. But that's his last name. So I don't know what I can do about that. Thank you, Carol, for zapping them. Yep, you say anything that's even suggestive like, and I don't know how that all works, but I was COX people, COX. So last calls in, automatic sale to D Rose for $6. And this is the Believe It or Not book. And then the last one here is actually a book. It's called The Wonder Book, and it is for good meals. It is the World's Fair edition, and it is from 1934. And whoever had it last for sale, they started it at $7.50, but I'm only starting it at $6. And it looks like this on the front. Bad Sam. I know, Dee. I know. I can't help somebody's last name. Now, I'll tell you a story real quick. I went to school with a girl, and her name was Janetta Cox. Nicest girl in the world. Lovely. Liked her. She was nothing, she was all right. Everything was great. She married a man. His last name was Dick. So I don't know. Okay. That's not me. Just a little FYI there. So this book here, the Wonder Book. This is the back. It is the Wonder Bread. I know, Carol. I can't. You can't make them stories up. That is a God honest truth story. My maiden name is Tart. I love that. I love that. That's good. And the copyright is down there at the bottom. 1934. I was once married to a man named James Kirk. Like, from Star Trek. Yeah. What is these okay, guys, when you name your children, please think about things. But no. I'm telling you, they don't. So we're going to start this one out at $6 as well. And this is the inside. It is from the World's Fair, 1934. It has a bunch of different recipes in it. Family dinners, Sundays or guest dinners. Some wonderful, wonderful recipes down through it. Oh, you're back. You fell asleep again. Here's a Wonder. Okay, y'all ready for this one? A Wonder meat pie. So good. 1 quart well-seasoned beef stew, 4 slices of Wonder bread, and 2 tablespoons of butter. Place hot stew in buttered baking dish. Cut bread into wedges, shaped pieces. Spread with butter. Cover stew with bread wedges and butter side up. Points meeting in the center. Place in a hot oven. Sounds so good. No, it's a D. It was a D. And it was Douglas James. Yeah. So, yeah. But everybody just called him James. Well, a lot of people called him Cowboy, but Wonder Bread tart. Speaking of tart, we have a Wonder Bread tart there. Yeah, there's some yeah, close. Some different recipes here. This is the center of the book. Here, all the staples are still in good placement. Tobias, yep, Kirk. And I guess it's just all made with like regular bread, things that you could make with regular bread, different things. I don't think I had anybody on this one. Let me go back up and make sure. Nope, don't see anybody on this one. This one was a $6 start as well. If nobody is interested in it. Oh, look, it even still has this little insert there. Bell bread, 90% of sandwich success. Don't know. Wonder must have made Bell bread too, or they wouldn't be advertising for another bread company. Petite club sandwiches. All right, so we'll lay that one to the side. So I have this little guy here. is so stinking cute. He's just he is a Sunny Animals by Heartland. He's made in Taiwan. He's probably from the 70s, maybe early 80s even. But he is so stinking cute. Look at that little face. He's just cute. There's the back of him. We're going to start him out at $10. This is the bottom of him. Stinking cute alert. Exactly. I'm telling you. He's wonderful. He's absolutely wonderful. I love the little curvy ears and everything. A little expression on his face. And he is 5 inches tall. He's not little. He's just really, really cute. He is a cutie patootie. He's got little eggs and tulips around him. He's got his little basket. He's just stinking cute. That's all there's to it. Warning, the following item is stinking cute. Y'all putting out alerts and warnings. Love it. D Rose is at 11. He's just, I love look at the little yellow tulip coming up his butt right there. It's really cute. I said another bad word, so we're going to probably have some of those freaks back, but dang cute. Fiona's at 12, Dee's at 13, and Fiona's at 15. I am going to put my last call in. So if you want in, make sure you're in. I have Susan Romy at 16. She is above the last call. And the count begins 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. That's crazy. Let me do a refresh. Do that. And I am with Fiona at 22. Fiona, I have you for 22 for the little stinking cute little rabbit with the basket. Congratulations. I'll set that there. And then we have, I think she's the last piece. Yeah, this is the last piece. And then I'll go back over what didn't sell real quick. Don't remember. Oh, yeah, I know that's too. Okay. This little girl here. Now, she is a 1963 Schmid Brothers, and she plays Let Me Call You Sweetheart. She's really cute. We're going to start her out at $15. I will play a little bit of her. I did sell the jewelry, but I'm going to go back over the pieces that did not sell. And there is some. Stardust is at 15. And she turns. I'm just holding her so she doesn't. She's winding down. She is yellow. She's got a little blue bird. There's a little face. Little ponytail in the back. You have to go and get a sleepy, Sam. I will see you in the morning. Hope to see you all. I don't know when your next sale is going to be, Tutor, but you're more than welcome to put it in here. And then what I need you to do is before you leave your house, about a half an hour before you leave your house, call me. Make sure I'm up. You are wanting to be out of the house by 6:30. So, I don't even know if I'll be in bed yet. So, yeah, we'll see. So I have sawdust at 15 on the little girl. Yeah, call me, by 6 o'clock at least. I mean, it doesn't take me that long to jump up, throw my clothes on, put my hair in a ponytail, and out the door. I don't have to get all doodly-doodled up to go picking. It don't make me any difference. Yeah, Tutor, make sure you bring me Fiona's jewelry and stuff because when I get back home, I'll be doing my boxes because Monday is my packing day. But I'll have plenty of time to get all that done. So make sure you bring Fiona's stuff with you when you come here. Yep, I'll bring it, she says. And then let me tell you how tall this little girl is too. I haven't told you that yet. She is about 6.5 inches tall. Dooley doo up. That's why I call it just dooley doodling up. You don't have to dooley doodle up to go picking. Well, what's going to look at you? Nothing. Don't make me no difference. So if no one else is interested, I am going to get my last call put in because I do have sawdust at 15 on her. And look at that cute little bird, everything. And she's in excellent condition. She's perfect. She's got her little turner on the bottom, everything. And her tag is right in there. And it says Schmid Brothers Japan on the inside of it. So I am going to go ahead and get my last call put in. Oh, I had somebody else pop up. All right, but last call is in. So I'm at 16 with Smalls. I'm going to figure out who this Smalls is one of these days. I haven't looked at my emails yet. Sawdust is at 17. I'm going to start the countdown. I know I have you. I know Smalls, you are blue, but I don't know who you are. That's okay. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. And you'll have to let me know who you are if you win something. Wait for that to pop up. Let me refresh. Sometimes that helps. And I have sawdust at 21. And this is this one up here. Congratulations. I will set this back over here. Okay, I'm going to go back because I think that was the last piece that I had not showed yet. So I'm going to go back over pieces. Sometimes I drop prices, sometimes I don't. We'll see what all I have here. Okay, right here. So I have these two cookbooks left. So instead of selling them separate, I'm going to put them together now. So it'll be the two Let me write this down so I can keep track of it. 2 cookbooks. And it is the Wonder and the Chef one there, the seasoning. Write it down just so I know which ones it is. And they were $6 a piece. So I'm going to sell them both at $8. If you are interested, type in the number 8. The first 8 that pops up gets the cookbooks. Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you, everyone. So $8 for both books. I have Carol Bloom. Carol, I have a gift for you that will be in your box when you with these, just so you know. It's a little hanky. It has a B on it. You're the only first person popped in my mind with a B as the last name for the initial. It's a cute little hanky, just a little cream color one that has all the needlework and the cream colors with the real fancy initial B on it. Thought you might like that. And so it'll be in the box for you. I have the Amberina, which it does. It lights. It is the cadmium. I don't know this little. Wish I had my big light. Would show up, but it does have that glow to it. I think I had this at $10 a while ago. I will do 8 on it if anyone would like and it does have your Diana Princess of Wales 1961 to 1997 with the rose on it. These are really, really pretty. That just as sun catchers in the window. I have D Rose at the 8. Like that there. And then I have this salt and pepper shaker set, which is the faces on it with the little balls. And they come up out of there like that. And they have the little hole there in the middle of the nose on that one. I had started these at $10. I'll drop them to 8. If you would like them, just type in. Let's see, I just did 8. So 8, they're $8, but type in number 30. So we'll be able to differentiate against that last 8 that was in. So type in number 30 if you're interested in these. They are really unique. And I'll write them down, face S&Ps. And they're $8. And number 30 goes to Lucinda. Thank you very much, Miss Lucinda. And then I had the stretch Viking vase. Now I have 25 on that. I'm going to leave it at 25. If anybody is interested in it, you can type in the number 25. That's a really good price on a Viking vase these days. It is 10.5 inches tall. It is Amberina. It does glow. It does have the cadmium in the bottom of it there. I think you might be able to see that a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Like I said, I have misplaced my flashlight. 25 on this one if you're interested. Now, I don't know who it was that asked about jewelry just a little while ago, but I did see where someone had said that somebody had asked me about jewelry. I have 3 pieces of my jewelry left that I'm offering. These 2 pins are going to be $10 each. If you're interested, you can either put in $10 lady or $10 bird, $10 girl, $10 female. I don't care how you put it, person, or $10 bird. And you can get either one of the brooches. I think she's 3 inches long, $10 both. Okay, that's one way to do it too. So we got the lady brooch. It goes to Carol Bloom. And the enameled bird. All right, Carol, those are yours. Get back here. A little bird trying to fly away from me. Get over here. There. And then the last piece I have, I want to leave it as an offer up. I usually just price them out, but this is sort of a different piece, and you don't see this very often. But I'm going to take it back to the start of $20. And it is marked. I do not know. I cannot see it clearly. I did not know it was marked because I was looking on the body of the frog, and it is actually on the pin itself. So I do not know what it says. I have tried to look at it, and I cannot read it. But it is marked something. I'm just not sure. And it is this brooch here. It has all the red little rhinestones with the clear rhinestone eyes. It is a gold tone, and it measures right over 1.5 inches, or right around that area, long from nose to tail there. Well, I guess a frog has a tail. We're going to start it at 20. It is more of a 3D like stand up. And as I was saying a while ago, I would actually wear it. And some brooches are made for this to wear up on the shoulder, where it would sit like it's sitting up on your shoulder. Really, really cute piece. If anybody's interested, we are starting it out at $20. Cannot tell you what's wrote on it. I just know right here there is something wrote right there. But I can't tell you what it is. My eyeballs are good, but they ain't that good. That's tiny. Okay. So that is it. So I had those left. Everything else sold. Now I do all my packing tomorrow. I'm going to go on a quick little pick tomorrow morning early. And then when I get back here, I will start packing. And then once everything is packed, I will get all your weights and measurements and all that good jazz. And then you will get an invoice from me, and it will be an invoice from Wednesday's sale or anything else you had here, all the way up until tonight's sale. So everything will be on that invoice. And once you pay, I usually ship out really pretty quick. If you don't have your invoice by Tuesday morning, there's an issue, more than likely, because you should have everything by Tuesday morning. I wish I knew who you were, Smalls. I don't know. You got to email me and tell me who you are. I don't think you was able to get anything, but I sure would like to know who you are. Because I know I have your info because you're blue. And then what's the next thing? So if you don't have it, just get a hold of me, because either I've messed up and put your email in, or copied something wrong. I've done something. See, I believe you're dropping the ball when weather's up. No, I have one. It's a bigger one. I know I am dropping the ball on that, ain't I? Really bad. But I do have coming up this one here. It's not a donkey, and it's an old one. It's a rabbit. pulling a wooden egg cart. So I will be having that soon. What? Jody Smalls. Is it? No, Edward. Oh, dang. So say I don't have anybody with the last name Small. Every sale used to, but you know what, D Rose, them donkey planners, them things have went sky high. I mean, like crazy. Yeah, I think it's a homemade piece. It is the coolest thing. Now I found this one. I think it used to have a pull string right here because it has a little hole that goes all the way through it, and it's got the old wheels and everything on it. I found this one, and then I saw another one probably a month later after I got this one, a little bit smaller than this one, not a whole lot, just a little bit. But they had $125 on it, and I was like, "Damn!" This one will not be priced that way, just to let you know. But that one will be coming up soon in a sale. And I have a little packing thing that I put in it. That way, when I put a little bit of grass in it and the stuff that comes out of it, yeah, it doesn't fall all the way down in there. But it's a really cute piece. Donkeys are hot, I guess. I'm guessing. Because when I used to be able to purchase, let's say if I purchased it for $12 or $15 or something like that, now those same donkeys are $25 and $30. And it's like, what the hell happened to the donkey market? I'm telling you. Reminds me of the wood shop in school. Yeah. Yeah, it did me too. I want to know too. Who is Small? I don't know. Oh, Smalls. Oh, I'm gonna figure you out yet. You're a mystery, but sometimes it's fun to be a mystery. So thanks for being here. Come back and see me again. All right. So any questions or anything like that, guys, I will more than likely be back on Wednesday evening and have a sale. If you ever need anything in between times, you can always email me. This email right here is, not just business, it is personal. You can email me if you ever need my phone number or need anything like that. I will give it to you as long as I've known you for a while. Now, someone new, I'm not just going to hand my phone number out to, but if you've been coming to my sales for a while, well, yes, I am going to more than likely give you that. And yeah. Let's see. What else is there? I don't think there's anything else. Hi, Greg. Love you, Greg. Good night, Greg. Yeah, gentle hugs to you too, Polly. Yeah, so I think I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to have for dinner, but I'll figure that out. And I will see y'all hopefully on Wednesday evening. Haven't figured out the time yet. Usually I'm thinking anywhere between 7 and 8. I had one last Wednesday with Tutor. We started at 8:30. I think it's a little late. So I'm thinking starting around 7 in that area. So take care, everybody. Yep, take care, everyone, like D Rose says. And thank you for being here. I will get all your stuff to you. I'll get your invoices done. We'll get all that worked out. And I love y'all very much. So see you later, taters. Bye, guys.